Hey there, I'm Cyberchroma, and welcome back to another stream where we are going to be continuing work on my game, The Handyman with the Unicycle. Also, hello, Viper Random! I see you there. Hello, yo, and all that. As we're getting started here, I feel like I've forgotten something that I normally do in prepping for a stream. It'll come to me at some point. I'll be like, oh yeah, this was that thing I've forgotten, or whatever it is. Oh, right, okay, I'll have to switch this thing over in OBS. And that launch on stream on my phone so I can see it if it crashes. That was it. Okay. There and good. Okay. Hopefully that was everything. Anyways, hello. Yes, so we are continuing to work on my game here. Oh, also closing Discord. I don't need that open. And I can close this too. Okay. Yeah, so we're working on my game, Handyman with the Unicycle, that has been making lots of cool, neat progress and whatnot. Yeah, and for once, between last stream and now, actually, I always say that I want to try to do some work on it between streams so I can come back and be like, wow, look at all this progress that I made. And then usually I don't have time to do that. Today's different, where between last time we were working on this and now, actually have made some noticeable differences. Notably, oh, and I have to turn controller on. Okay, that was another thing I forgot. It's fine. Made some additions to my test level for just different things that are situations I wanted to test and whatnot, and just like shifted some things around just for variety's sake of looking at the same thing for quite a while. I mean, a few streams ago we just changed the colors of everything in this test level, just no other reason other than we could. I've just been tinkering with a lot of the values, different public variables we've been setting with the player. Mainly a lot of last stream we have just done a lot of improvements with the player related to bringing back the momentum and certain things with the camera and how it responds to like right stick or mouse input and all that fun funky stuff. And yeah, so currently here's how it is coming along, and it is turning out very good. I think we can do all of this stuff. We can go over across loops. We as we're going the same direction for a while, we build up a lot of speed, and it's awesome. Going downhill at all makes us get a big boost of speed, so like that's very cool. And yeah, I can go off ramps. Our transition is still like, okay, it's not perfect, very much so. It ain't perfect, but it is a significant improvement from how it's been previously, which is awesome. Yeah, but like going in midair, or like transition to or sort of flying through midair mode is working nicely. We finally have like sticking to walls being a conditional thing. Like if I stop on a wall, I'll actually fall off it, and that's the whole thing. And if I'm on a slope like over here and I stop and I actually roll down it because it's gravity and whatnot, and if I'm perfectly on like a wall, then I actually fall off it in a way that doesn't look too bad. And if I'm upside down, then I also fall. And all that is, yeah, good. A lot of things can still be smoothed out more. Even just the player itself having actual, like, animations. Also, the player doesn't lean still. We're gonna restore that eventually. The player used to, like, lean in the direction that they're going, and it looks more just better for unicycle movement. That'll be a thing again eventually. Even just the character here will be an actual human-looking thing at some point. We did had this as of last stream, but I made another like temporary test model of when we're flying through the air. Yeah, or like he's like grabbing onto the unicycle like for dear life and just flying along with it. And yeah, it's great. What else? Then beyond that, just like I've been making a bunch of like very, I don't know, but little improvements here and there that I think are yeah, slowly, altogether, are going to make the player a lot better. Like, tiny thing is that, when the camera is turning based on, like, the slope that we're on, it does it in a smooth way, and, to fix some issues with going really fast on loops, I have, actually, I just did this, like, right before the stream. I now have this velocity scale thing in here, that the faster we're going, the camera adjusts for the slopes that we're on faster, because otherwise that breaks some stuff with the camera not turning fast enough and da-da-da-da-da. Anyway, but yeah, so that's all, yeah, going good. Lots of things that are way more functional than they were before. Still a lot of improvements to make, but we are, yeah, getting there. Even just like stuff like this. Oh, we didn't, actually, let me just try this again. A lot of little things in this test level still need like refining to work exactly how I want them to. Even just like with some stuff with the camera. transitioning between different directions as it's supposed to. Have like an example thing here. If we should, in theory, with less of the camera freaking out like that, go from being upside down. What am I trying to say? Going from being on a like sideways wall to like launching off to being on an upside down wall. I wanted that to be a thing we could hypothetically do, I guess. And yeah, and then do that. Anyway. Cyber, why can the handyman do that? Because he is so much more than just a handyman. He's handyman on a unicycle. No, I don't know. We wanted this to be a very physicsy, momentum-y game, and, yeah, it's certainly becoming that. So now, in today's stream, what I'm hoping to do, as the title suggests, is to unbreak other things, is that, this scene here is just movement testing stuff. It's just walls and ramps and loops and all that. But there's so much more to the game than just this. I'm even like, oh, a pause screen. Whoa, that exists. Over in my other scene, actually, before I leave this, let me just apply everything on the player. Oh, wait, the player has to be centered, I think. Let me double check that. Hold on, yeah, let me just correct stuff that's gonna save me time later. That's the 0 of the world. Okay, we're just gonna move that forward. It's probably fine. It messes up my goalposts. Oh no. Not that that matters anymore. A long time ago, these designated how far, like, at base speed going off a ramp was. Doesn't matter as much anymore. Okay, just gotta quickly correct some things, and then I will finish the sentence I interrupted myself with. I need this here and there and... No, not 0. Oh no, how far from the player are you supposed to be? Or something like... And this does not matter, it gets, like, automatically, like, corrected as soon as we go into play mode. Oh, you should be 0. Whatever. Okay, this... Probably fine. Close. Is that close enough to... That is not close. Hold on. We're not moving, like, 4.77. Yeah, okay. Hold on. This is just... Save me some time later. Let's go 7.5 and 4.5. That's close enough to... Oh, and this is an angle of 20. Just... Yeah. This does not matter, because, like... I could have the camera across the map as soon as we go into play mode. It's going to correct itself, but just so that that loosely matches. Anyways, apply prefabs and stuff, and then go back over to... Where is it? Not this scene, is it? No, not this one. Over... here. This is the thing I'm looking for, yeah. So, we have this test level that we were in ages ago. We're developing other mechanics of the game back with a lot of our old player code. I think now putting our new player in here, we can move around, but a lot of the stuff here we're not going to be able to interact with properly. So yeah, we had things that we had developed previously, like tight ropes, speed boosts. Hazards happen to work, although there's a bit of cleaning up I want to do with that. Power-ups. This pseudo-collectible type thing, I can explain more in depth in a second. Cannons, other examples of hazards. This one, it like flickers back and forth between stuff, and it's awesome. Well, there's just other types of hazards. Like, these work fine, actually. Projectiles, fire spewer things, just as examples of hazards. Oh, wait, I just realized that, only the unicycle blinks. The player doesn't blink, so... As that example of thing that needs to happen. Moving platforms that aren't... Yeah, staple of most 3D platformers. Used to be functional. Currently are not functional. Well, I mean, they move, but if I'm on this, I'll move up and down, and, like, that's fine and all. The wheel is turning, even though it shouldn't be. But if I go on the one over here... In just a second. I'm not going to move with it. Yeah, because... Yeah, that ain't happening, because the code for that is all long gone. It's on the old player, not on the new player. Anyways, so stuff like this, things that used to be functional, I want to start getting back to being functional. The tightrope is going to be obscenely complicated, I think, so we might wait on that for much later. We'll see. And then over here is the stuff that has to do with actually winning levels and, you know, the game having an objective. This is all the stuff with repairing rides. That actually doesn't work on space. I think this works on... Or, it doesn't work on the A key of or A button on a controller, but it does work with the space key of a... keyboard. So there's that. And all my objectives UI in the top left that seems to still be functional. I'm getting a bunch of errors in the bottom left, so... That's stuff to sort out. If I quickly just... just see how a certain thing is going to be broken. If I beat all of my objectives and then touch this thing, it should beat the level, but it's going to, yeah, completely break because that's all set up based on the old player code and da-da-da-da-da. We also have our hub world way up there. Oh, I can't even pause the game now. No, everything's broken. Our hub world over here, this also is not going to be functional exactly. It's, if I do this, everything's going to just freeze and break. Yeah. So, stuff like this used to be functional, now very high levels of broken, and I'm hoping to, yeah, restore functionalities to such things. Yeah, there's lots of, like, little things to still smooth out with the player, but we'll get there in due time. After a lot of this is decently functional, then, I don't think we're gonna get to this in today's stream, but where we're working towards is eventually, oh, this wants to load, this over here is the planning, the framework of what's hopefully gonna be our first real level. I want to make a demo of the game. Oh. Hold on, my cat's meowing at my door. I gotta let her out. Be back in like 5 seconds. Un momento. I'm back. Okay, so, yeah, this will eventually be our first real level. All of these lines represent certain, like, points of interest in the level, and well, if I actually zoom in, you can see, like, there's, sort of, like, bullet points to myself for later of, like, just certain things that are gonna exist in, particular parts of levels, and the different colors represent different things, and da-da-da-da-da. I predict that the next level I make after this won't have as many points and lines and stuff. There's just a particular reason that this level happens to look more complicated than it actually is. There's actually multiple of these lines that are close together that are actually going to end up representing the same thing, but we'll get to that when we get to it. Yeah. In fact, so I'm planning a 3-level demo. This is level 2 of that. As far as the colors go here, I suspect level 1 is only going to have the blue lines, significantly less of the green lines, maybe some, and the purple lines here will not have the red, the yellow, and the orange. That's something specific to something that this level does that levels 1 and 3 won't do. I think. We'll see. Stuff can likely end up changing. Oh, hey, this was also, this is potential hazard ideas that, like, a lot of this planning list is now represented by a lot of these. And then I'm sure that as we go to build this, I'm going to have to change things with, like, how the new player is, and, I don't know how much, like, I'm going to have, like, scaling issues if I'm going to find, like, oh, the player is faster now, so I have to make this whole thing, like, twice as big or something. We'll see how much, like, yeah, in building this first level, we'll see what works, what doesn't, what we have to redo, what things I scrap or change entirely, but, we aren't at the stage where we're going to be working on this just yet. We are going back over to this scene, and we are starting here. First, though, actually, I think I missed a thing over in my player testing scene over here. Over to you. Okay. I applied the prefab here, but inside of this, I want to apply these separately. Apply you. Apply you. Separate thing. Over here is our old camera pivot thing. Just a different version of old code to do with how we were turning the camera at a different point in time. I think, and this is also its own prefab, so if I delete it now, it's not going to be gone. I think I'm good to delete this off of this version of the player, hopefully. Everything else should be here. Should this have an event system? Yeah, no, sorry, no, yeah, it does need that. Can I get away with, like, hiding this under the canvas just so it's less in the way? Yeah, camera, player, canvas, transition curtain. Yep. Okay. That's all good to go. None of this player testing stuff. This is just the stuff for specifically this test level. Yeah, and with that, we, over here, if I can click into the right folders, we say goodbye to that test level for now, and we are going to be working in this one for a bit. So, yeah, now we want to get things to be functional. So I gotta figure out now the order that I want to do such thing. I immediately go into play mode and see a bunch of errors. So it's possible the place I want to start is just by following the trail of errors. So yeah, actually, yeah, so with that, first main thing that's gonna be a problem is a lot of other code that's referencing player code that's like, oh, get this specific script that's gonna be on the player. Oh, what do you mean it's not on the new player because got rid of that script or whatever? Or getting camera code, like this camera follow, like that's not a thing anymore. So yeah, that's gonna be what's gonna break a lot of things. If I find, where is the player? Where are you? Where do I parent you under? Oh yeah, the player's always parented under the sky, or it's not, it's in the Sky Hub scene always. Yeah, right, okay. So we have main camera currently just has, oh, do I need the other bits? I don't. Actually, before I go too far into this, let me just find the player prefab. There's now some code I can like actually delete off of the player, or more of the camera that doesn't need to be there anymore. Where is prefabs folder? There, and player. Player singleton into you. Well, I guess I could have gone straight to the player thing. Whatever, it's fine. So main camera. Actually, we'll just go straight into this. This main camera move script does not need to be here anymore, I believe. It can go. This camera look at target can go. Camera drone fly is a thing that we'll restore functionality to eventually, but it's kind of low priority right now. This camera zoom is being used. Yes. The camera player follow that maybe should be renamed. We'll see. This uses that. And I might also, now that this code is more, it still needs a lot of refining to be more complete, but in the state that it's in, I might at some point take chunks of this out and separate it into other scripts for being cleanly. Even maybe just having like, this is the camera code that happens when we're on the ground. This is the camera code that happens when we're like in the air. We also have this underwater state. I didn't even mention that. We technically, the player does have a thing. If I go like this and then this and then this, the player can technically, oh, that's not gonna work in this scene. Okay, that's fine. All good. Hold on, let me go fix that. The player can start in underwater mode. Haven't made any code to like transition, but like in and out of that kind of state, but it's there. Wait, didn't I just change this? And wait, what? Oh no, this. Yeah, this. You changed back to midair is the default state. Let's revert that. Okay. Yes, so, sorry, there's just like a lot of different things I'm having to juggle between. Remembering how I did certain things like months ago when I set up a lot of this, and how things are different now. On the actual player are there scripts that I can get rid of. So, player state controller stays, player ground, player midair, player underwater, they stay. Player visuals, I think this is something I want to delete. This is all, some of this code I'm gonna salvage at some point, but it's stuff that has to do with the old player code. Yeah, so it's gonna be getting rid of for now. Player interact, that's repairing rides. Player stun, that's stuff with hazards. Just balloon cart, that like whether it stays there or goes away is gonna, like, that game mechanic might be something I get rid of, or use in like a special case in like one level or whatever. Infinite fall respawn and fall respawn, those go hand in hand, like they're just respawning code stuff. This is more of a safety net if somehow player through wonky physics that you like miss the kill plane or something, and this makes it so that you can't just break the game so much that you're falling forever. Oh wait, no, hold on, I wasn't done with that prefab yet. Wait a second, over here. Actually, some of these game objects I don't think I use anymore. This wheel ref and head ref, well, I don't use anymore right now. So actually, just as a temporary thing, I'm just gonna turn off the game objects as like a reminder of like, hey, this might be a thing I can completely get rid of. But I guess I won't delete it just now. These are temporary, where I have the placeholder character when they're on the ground and the placeholder character when they're flying through the air. Eventually, it's going to be like one humanoid thing that has actual... And this technically is a humanoid thing, but, you know, not a placeholder model. Eventually, it'll be one thing that actually has animations and stuff. Different parts of the unicycle. You're on a unicycle pivot thing. Oh, yeah, the ground detection here. Oh, I forgot that this is where the player tightrope code lived. So... This doesn't even use this box collider anymore. Yeah, we just do a raycast down, and that works well enough for our cases. This player ground check is all this. And for now, it's fine not being all that. Okay. Player tightrope, let's have a quick glance into this. Oh, it's all off. Yeah, that makes sense. This will eventually become a sort of new tightrope code that I don't even know if it'll be down here. It might actually be fine to move back up to the top bit of where the player is. Why is this here? I'm sure this had a reason to be here because it probably interfaces with stuff with the ground, but whatever. I'm gonna actually opt to delete the code off of here for now, and eventually we're gonna make like I think an entirely new script for the new tightrope stuff that needs to happen. This helium tank thing, this is for this game started as a school project, and as part of the thing I submitted for that, I had this as like a collectible type thing. In how the plans for the game have changed, I don't know if this is going to be a thing. I could see this being like a one-level gimmick kind of thing. Yeah. Anyway, well, this is a thing where it's like, oh, somewhere in the level you find this helium tank, and then while you're holding it, if you get hurt at all, then you drop it and have to go pick it up again. You bring it from point A to point B, and then repair this balloon cart, and then balloons are power-ups, and then they last twice as long for the rest of the level. But my current way the game is now, I don't see power-ups being the same thing as they were before. But this kind of mechanic of bring thing A to thing B, or even just finding hidden collectibles, like that could be a thing at some point. My, I think I'm more going to readdress that where I have my current plans for like level 2 of my demo. This submarine thing, what you just saw a couple minutes ago with all those lines. I want to focus mostly on just what I want for that level specifically. And then once that's done, we have a better idea of what the game is going to look like. Then I can reassess other things like this. I'm not going to delete this for now, but yeah. Anyway. But to be honest, I can't wait for the demo. Me too. It'd be nice for it to like actually be working and done and yeah, actually have a game. I know it's taken a while because 1, I stopped working on this for a while. 2, I have things like a full-time job and whatnot. Also, I'm just moving my camera slightly leaned up too high. And yeah, I'm not spending like every hour every day working on this, but I mean, the closer I get to having the actual demo, then that might start to happen. We'll see. But yeah, anyways, wheel collider, this use something that's currently used. Doesn't look like, oh, this was sorry, I had this as like a visual thing, and then I think I also had, yeah, player body placeholder. Yeah, this was like a visual thing of what colliders looked like when I started remaking the player or whatever. I think I'm at a point where these aren't necessary. Yes, I'm gonna, yeah. And camera look at target. This is also not necessary. I don't believe this is used by the current player. And you know what, I'm be extra risky to get rid of that. Just the cleaner that this looks, not being filled with old things. I'm not gonna get rid of the helium tank thing, because that is I want to leave that being a functional game mechanic. Until I decide I don't want it, or I want to repurpose it, or whatever. Yeah, okay. I was considering having the, this guy's supposed to be like having a repairman, so having a wrench or whatever. I was considering having like a wrench on his back in the same way that thing is, but I don't know. We'll see. Gotta figure out also like even just what a polished version of repairing rides is gonna look like. So these are circus rides over here. I'm thinking more sooner than later I might try to make an actual better placeholder model for this, in the same way I have like a placeholder model for the player that isn't just a rectangle or whatever. This is meant to be a circus ride that's broken and you fix it. So making something that's just, even if it's still very much a placeholder, something that's like a little bit more than a cylinder, like making the most 5-minute Ferris wheel that I can make in some kind of fixed state and some kind of broken state that can just swap between the two. Yeah, I might do that. Or one of those, like, egg scrambler rides. I meant in the long term, I want to make yeah, a lot of just different kinds of circus rides or whatever. And we'll see, you know, how funky I can get with that. But even just in the short term, having just anything better than a cylinder will probably be more beneficial, even just to communicate the idea of what the game's supposed to be. Just, yeah. Anyways, so, okay, with that cleanup out of the way, let's, yeah, let's start actually fixing stuff. So first thing, whoa, actually, I was gonna start with this. I'm opting to start with this because this is code that is actually stuff I've written recently. What's your problem? Oh, what the? Player made error code lost a reference to a rigid body? Now, how could that happen? Did I just mess up something with a prefab of the player just now? Player midair is here. You don't have a reference to a rigid body. What? Sorry, what was the line that messed up and I just read the wrong line? 79 here. Oh, wait a minute. Is it possible that... So there's other code that calls this switch to midair thing. Yeah, the player state controller is doing that in its start function. So if this start function runs before, where is it? Close you. Start closing some of these I don't need right now, but not you. We'll get to that in a second. Midair. If this runs before this, then obviously it's not gonna have the reference. For now, I'm just gonna dump that in awake, and that's fine for this. I could have each thing have like I have this manual fixed update thing that the state controller is like, oh, we're on the ground, run the ground code. Actually, sorry, down here. We're on the ground, run the ground code. We're in the air, run the midair code, and stuff like that. Which I imagine eventually we're actually gonna build in another state that's like tightrope. Actually, yeah, so I remember that I want to do that later. It's actually gonna go here. We're gonna go, we're not making this now, but just to like put the kind of framework in place. Tightrope is gonna be its own state. It's gonna have its own stuff going on, but just hopefully I'll see that later and remember that was my plan. Midair code, then yeah, you should be fine. Okay. Other thing was, so that's that. I had my like random counter of the day. It was like, oh, number of like completely broken features that I fixed. That random null error, that does not count because that was midair. Like that's midair code from stuff from the previous like, stuff that I just built recently. It's not stuff from months ago that I'm getting to be functional again. That's more what I meant with that. So this code here is when we go into play mode, so the player doesn't exist in this scene. I spawn the player at runtime. You can go on a big ramble as to why. Short version is just, it works better with how my going from hub world to in-level stuff works. It's better for my specific game to spawn the player at runtime. That's not always the case for most games, but for my game, with the way I've designed it, it just is better for me. So with that, I have this player spawn code that goes down here, and then it moves the player to spawn. Player ground code is an easy just reference to the player. Actually, so I don't have to do this, but I'm gonna change. Where is it? Player state controller. Do you have the whole instance thing? Yeah. I'm gonna change this to reference this. The code is exactly the same, but actually, I almost wanna. No, I was debating if I wanted to just make... Actually, yeah, I can see long-term benefit of this. Hold on. I want to, do something real quick that's going to save me time later. Right now, like, there's going to be a lot of things that need to reference different parts of the player. And then different, like, common things on the player. And right now, I just be like, oh, player ground dot whatever, like, just to get the position of the player, or, like, player state controller is what I was about to do. If instead I make a new script that's entire job is to be like, if things want to reference the player, just get this. It's going to have barely anything on it, but just call it player instance. Player main, player reference, player static. This is just a name. This does not matter that much. I don't know. Player reference, sure. I can always change it later. And all this is going to have is a public rigid body. Actually, no, you're going to be private, but hide an inspector. Blah. I went the wrong way around there. Yeah, sorry, hide an inspector public is the words I'm actually, sorry, other way around. Serialize field and private. This will mean that other scripts can access, wait, is that, yeah, or do I have that the right way around? No, wait, sorry, this is a very basic programming thing that I'm messing up here. 1 second, over to ground. If I just go, no, hold on. No, I want to go public, but actually, I might just want to make this, hold on. Sorry, I'm going back and forth between like 50 different things. I'm actually going to make this public, fully, just normally public for a particular reason. And that's all that's going to have on here for now, but eventually I'll have other things. Hold on. Actually, I am missing a bit that I meant to do. Public. Sorry, yep. Just, public, void, not void, sorry, Let me, I'm not explaining well what I'm wanting to do or even attempting to do, my bad. I want to have this random script that, is a singleton that has this instant thing that instart, I'm gonna go instance equals this. The point of this bit is so that any code anywhere can, oh, not there. Such as this player spawn that's not even on the player, can go player reference dot instance, and that's an easy reference to the player. It's the same as it was before, it just looks cleaner, and it doesn't look like it's just grabbing some random script on the player. It's specifically like player reference, this is the thing you get when you want to get an easy reference to the player. And like enemies are probably gonna do this player spawn, stuff in the hub world's gonna do this, stuff with the camera can do this, yada yada. A second thing that I will commonly be getting off of the player is the player's rigid body to calculate stuff with physics, like, oh, what's their velocity or whatever. So from here, just having a public rigid body reference means that things that want a reference to that player's rigid body can just go player reference dot instance dot rb. That is a mouthful, but it's dot velocity equals like whatever, right? That just is gonna, I think, save me time down the road in a way that doesn't feel messy. So I didn't actually add that code to the player. Let me do that before I forget. Player ref. Whoa. Excuse me. Player reference. Why are you not? Where'd you go? Where did you go? There you are. Okay. No. Add you. Errors. I'm sorry, what? Why? What is your issue? Excuse me. Why, you match, though I don't understand what your problem is. Okay, just, I didn't change anything, let it recompile and it fixed itself. Cool. Love when that happens. Unity, be in Unity. Okay, player reference, we're gonna put this up at the top, and, just drag and drop the reference to the rigid body, and this doesn't matter that much, but hypothetically, so normally you'd have a private reference and you go like equals get component, whatever, but I have reason to want, I want to, save performance, blah, blah, blah. If this is just like here, then, and I tuck that away, I don't have to waste a slight bit of performance on, get reference rigid body or whatever. And if I need any code in an awake function to do something with the player, actually, now that I'm saying this out loud, the player is actually not as gonna be saving on stuff as I was thinking, because the player is actually gonna only start existing when we start up the game, and as we go between scenes, we don't destroy the player, so it actually will exist the whole time. So, saying that out loud, actually, this is less of a thing worth doing than I think. So we're gonna instead go hide hide in inspector public. Yeah, that's, yeah, okay. This static, this, and then I imagine over time I might fill this up with more references to common things that things outside the player need to be aware of. Even if I just wanted to be like, get what the player's health is. Oh, that'd be nice. If this, well, the player doesn't have health, so bad example, but like in pretending this is a different game, if this was a 3D platformer, like where you have actual health and whatnot, and I wanted some enemy to be like, what is the player's health? Just have this quick like player reference script that had some public void get health, and then this code deals with finding the script that actually manages the player's health and finding that value and then return it. You know, having this script be like the gateway between things outside the player and things on the player sounds neat. Sounds clean to do things that way, I guess. Possibly. Yeah. Anyways, so I mean, do I want to do this cleanup now? One quick thing I can do a bit of cleaning up is that, like, there's a lot of bits on the player, actually literally like this, that reference, the camera references the player and the player's rigid body. This can now, I think I'm fine to swap this out. Yeah, swap out both of these for the scripts I just made. So now follow the red lines. I should be able to, yeah, swap this out for player reference dot instance dot, nope. I said dot instance dot, no, just dot inst, no, or dot transform. It is more of a mouthful, but I think it's better this way. I mean, how about, actually, I go best of both worlds, hold on. Because this reference is never going to change, if I instead make private, yeah, go private transform player, and then in start go player, oops, player equals player reference transfer instance transfer. I guess then that's the same thing as far as this is concerned. Less worth it on the camera, more a thing I think will be worth it on like enemies, stuff in the hub world that needs to continuously get information from the player and stuff like that. And you know what? Then I guess also, yeah, rigid body, RB, and then same deal equals then just player dot or actually sorry, this dot just RB. Yeah, I'm almost tempted to rename this. I fully say rigid body. Usually I write the long forms out of certain variables, but I'm just so used to rigid. RB as a short for rigid body specifically is like always kind of been my exception with that, and an animator just going anim. But anyways, yeah, that's probably fine. Okay, so that actually doesn't change much here. Wait, I still see there's an error somewhere. Or is there? You have a? Was there a problem? Oh, let me just lay it on out. Recompile. No, never mind. Okay, sure. Okay, player spawn. Anyway, this changes to this. Player camera. Oh, actually, I just realized it. The thing I just did on the player, I might do the same thing on the camera. No, I don't. I can just camera.main. Unity has a built-in thing for camera.main being a thing. It's effectively doing that for me, so unneeded. Yeah, camera.main.transform.position actually works in place of this, so cool. Yeah, so that's the swap we're gonna make there. And actually, that would not have worked on my old camera code, I think, because where is, if I go back to the prefab, over, no, not you. Where's my new camera? This is my new camera. That has, oh, it has a lot of stuff underneath. All of this stuff down here has to do with a lot of the different bits of UI with like the strikes and the the power-ups and stuff like that. Let me just get rid of all of that. Okay, so right now on our parent game object main camera, the camera is here, is what I was getting at. While I'm here, it doesn't really matter. I just want to move this down under here because it's less important. And we have the sprites camera, is a camera that renders just, actually currently just the like health circles on the rides. And it renders on a separate camera so they can be like on top of everything. And then the UI camera is all the this UI element stuff. This also handles the does this handle the pause screen? It might. Unsure. Anyways, over here though, old camera pivot. The camera itself is not on the parent thing. It's on like a child object because that's how it needed to work for this. That was the point I was getting at there. So this camera pivot's old. Camera there is old. I'm not going to delete these just yet, but they are not necessary. Actually, here's what I'll do. Make another folder called old and just dump those into it. And there's probably a few other things I could dump in there, but just so they're kind of out of the way. So these 3 things stick around. Let me just have a quick, just... actually, there's a lot of things around here that could maybe... Even some things in here that like this, like there used to be a mini map at one point. That's also a thing I don't need, but more with just with the player because I'm gonna be going back in this folder very regularly, I imagine. Anyways, okay, sorry, that was a lot of just like cleanup, organization. Not exactly the most entertaining thing, but necessary for getting game to be functional. So technically, I fixed just enough errors to be able to go into play mode without errors, I guess. That is like, you know, very basic level of like, there's still so much more to fix, but that's a start, I guess. There are a lot of places like, so on the player, I get a reference to the rigid body and I get that and then da-da-da. In the interest of time, I think, I could go through all of the player code now and like swap out any reference to the player rigid body and whatnot to use that other, this that I just made. I'll spare you guys on that. I would like to get back to making actual things that are completely broken, not broken. We'll focus on that, and I can do that in my own time. Or if I, finish most of the things I want to finish, like, more towards the end of the stream or something. I don't know. We'll figure that out. Anyways. Okay, so... now I gotta figure out what I actually want to repair with the player next. How about... quick, easy thing. When I go to repair a ride, currently... Oh. Hold on. Are you good? I'm gonna hope that was just because my controller's turning on or something. Repairing rides currently works on keyboard. Oh, hey, errors. That'll be stuff to look at next. First thing I want to do is just get repairing a ride to be keyboard functional, which should take 2 seconds. I gotta find the code that actually does that. Player interact, I believe, is all over in here. Yeah, so this is the player interact code that we have not looked at in a while. And a lot of what's in here is going to be based on old player code stuff, so some of this might have to be dumped out or rewritten or whatever. Okay, so like this, I immediately see a reference to, player ground override turn. That's not a thing that's like, I don't think this is functional right now. The variable exists, but it's not used, right? Oh. No, right? It's not. Yeah. No, it is used. No, that dumped me back in the player interact code. Never mind. Yep, okay. So that's the thing we might... We'll see if I decide I want to get that functional now or just get it bare minimum to be working without errors. Anywho, player interact has a bunch of stuff going on. Over here's where I'm interested in. This is simple. Input like a key down, space. That's to interact with stuff. Do I... Is that the... Oh, there's this. Okay. I want to skim for other bits in the script where I'm testing for input. It's just these two? Okay. That's a get key down. This is like a get key up down here or something. Where was it? Or no, just while we're holding the key. Yeah, okay. Sure. So this is just if this or input dot... I haven't set up like I go into the input manager and actually set up a thing for controller input, I believe. Where are input manager? And yeah, I'm using Unity's old input manager. I'm not using Rewired because it's way more complicated than it needs to be, in my opinion. Just doing the bare minimum here to just get a button. I believe, actually, I don't even use like, there's this like get axis fire for testing for like, getting, this is, oh no, this is assigned to, so I was looking over here. This is assigned to left control even, not even space. Okay. That may have been something I did at some point, not sure. Or like, oh, jumping on space. Like, these are just example things that are set up that I'm not even using. Anyways, so I want to just mess with, I have, whoa. This one here for, getting, right stick input from, camera stuff. I just duplicate that here, and we rename this to, like, controller interact, something like that. Or it could be interact dash controller. Nah, whatever, I can always rename it later, it's fine. And I need this to just, actually, let me just match kind of what this does. This is probably fine for, I probably actually could have just copied that one, whatever, it's fine, doesn't matter. Joystick axis, or no, wait. So I haven't, like, messed with this too much, but for, like, controller reasons. To get this to work, do I just need to go, have this on key or mouse button rather than axis, but have it be set to joystick button 0? Is that going to have to do what I want it to? We're going to find out. Input.get axis. Oh, right. Can't even just test that being a Boolean as easily here. That's annoying. Fine. Get axis string name is controller interact. And having that be an or here if it's either or of these. You don't like it because I didn't put the equals 1 yet. If we get this, if it equals 1 specifically, meaning we presto the button. If this could, where am I? I've messed up brackets somewhere. Just need one more? Yeah, okay, we good. While we're here, let me just copy this to the one that was down here. This is if we're not holding key dot space. So putting that for, yeah. Or this is, I guess equal to 0. In theory, that should be fine. If we're not holding space, or it's 0. Oh, wait, what? Sorry, no, I need to make sure this is gonna, like, only accept one or the other. Wait. Because if we're only doing keyboard input, I need to make sure that the controller one doesn't set off. So if we're not holding space and controller interact is 0, that's gonna work fine in the short term. I think eventually I'm gonna be rerouting all through that through a proper like input, like my own custom input manager thing. That'll probably then have an actual mode for whether it's like looking at just controller input or looking at just keyboard mouse input. But we'll get that when we get to it. All right, did that work first try? Haha. Ignoring the errors down there, but the fact that it did the repairing enough to work. Yeah, that's a good sign that it is. The part I changed is actually working. Yeah, that's the fact that it's starting and stopping correctly, and also pressing space is working. I'm curious what happens if I'm holding both at the same time. It's as long as I'm holding one, then it works, which is fine for now. Cool. That's doing what it's supposed to. I call that feature fixed, adding input, whatever. I could bundle all of the repairing ride stuff in one, but looking at all these errors, I'm expecting that to involve a lot of things. So I guess next thing we do is just follow the trail of errors and see what's broken. Oh, tightrope code. Did not think that's what we would be starting with. Interesting. And yeah, these ground references are gonna need to change. Yeah. There's supposed to be a thing where, when we're repairing a ride, I have the player, like, auto-turning to look at the ride as a temporary thing, and then also disable, like, moving around. I'll need to, yeah, see what the equivalent of that I'm gonna want for the new movement. We'll figure that out. This, over here, though, this is if we're not on a tightrope, then it does stuff. Oh, yeah, if we're on a tightrope, then we don't do the override turn stuff. Tightrope code isn't a thing right now, so can't I just do this? No. It's like some, I forgot the exact, formatting of it. There's some, like, actually, is it after? But, oh, it is, nope. You don't like it, okay. There's some syntax, you can do, like, question mark dot, and it's like, if it's null, then it, like, sort of backs off, doesn't go further, doesn't error, and, like, its statement treats it as false, I thought, or something like that. Or maybe I'm not thinking of, or, I don't know, anyways, whatever, it's fine. I kind of just want to comment this out for now, I think. No, if we're not on a tightrope, which right now, tightrope stuff isn't functional, so just pretend this is always true. Yeah, that's gonna work for us for now. That override turn thing is not functional at all at the moment. We'll get there. So, it should just not error. Okay. Same behavior, but still erroring. Still not erroring. Oh! Interesting. So, I can't move, which is good. That's correct behavior. I noticed that fixed text is going inside of the ride there. That's not ideal. That's a thing we'll get to at some point. Okay. So, this get input, though. I think I want to with the new player, I think this was something I kind of wanted to rewrite if it won't be that much of a pain to do that now. Right now, I just have, yeah, if this thing is false, then it's in here. Like, it just returns early as if we didn't press anything, and then it has to, like, reset these, direction bonus things, just because. Otherwise, if we don't reset this, it'll act like we're just holding down whatever button we were holding before, as opposed to resetting it. I'm just deciding if I have this player state controller, and I almost wanted to, like, this holds some code to, like, change state or whatever. I kind of wanted this to be the main hub of, like, changing certain things on the player. Like, from here, you call some public script that's, like, disable player input, and then some other script, or function that's, like, enable player input, and this code handles all of it. The one issue is that that's a bit conditional. Different things will need to disable different amounts of player input. Like, when we beat a level, we want to disable, like, movement and the interact button. When we're repairing a ride, we want to disable player, like, movement, but not, the, like, holding down space to be repairing the ride. When we pause, I think do we disable input for that? I forget. Actually, I think we just set time scale to 0, and then that kind of fixes itself, so whatever. When we beat a level, or I said that when we beat a level, it needs to disable all the input. I forget whether we include pausing in that. Not 100% sure. We're also going to have cutscenes sometimes, like that'll need to disable all the input, possibly including pausing. I don't know if we're going to be able to pause in the middle of a cutscene. Maybe, something like that. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think I know that I have basically two scenarios. Either disabling, assuming we can always pause, I guess. Either we disable all the input, or we disable just movement. I'm trying to think if there's any, like, third scenarios that are going to come up with, like, anything related to enemies, or I guess anything that you interact with. We want you to stop moving, auto turn to look at a thing, but the fact that you're holding down the input button still needs to be a thing. I also imagine, as I said before, I imagine that, so, like, right now, we are manually getting input. Eventually, I might rewrite this through, like, a player input manager. At that point, that would be, like, the hub thing to go to that and disable, like, turning certain booleans on or off in there to turn on and off certain types of input. Yeah, I don't have that written yet, and it's something I probably will do at some point, but I don't think I want to do it right now. I want to just, I think, focus. That's more of, like, a cleanup thing. Right now, this get input thing over here is functional, so I think I leave that as is for now, and I come back to cleaning that up later. Yeah. Now, the override turn, is that something I can do quickly? If it's something I can do quickly, I'll see if I can just get it functional now with the new input. If I can't, then no. So, override turn is a vector 3 on where to look. Align to ground is the code that does the actual turning. So, desired forward direction is all that. So I think actually what I can just do is if override turn is not equal to vector 3.0, so if it has any value, that means that we're using it in some capacity. Then I just want to mess with the desired forward. I can't just go this. Sorry, other way around. I can't just go desired forward equals override turn, because then, like, this desired forward does stuff in relation to the ground that we're on. So actually, I think I just need to do this, project on plane. Yeah, actually, you know what? I think it might be as simple as that. Oops. Use this with override turn. Project it to the ground that we're on. That might be it, actually. Cool. Well, I have to test it. We're gonna see if it actually works or not. Okay. Cool. Cool. I didn't actually look at all at the code that's actually using any of this. That was setting over player interact. Does that look like it's fine? Player ground instant get input. Player instance ground over turn. Yeah, that actually stays the same. Cool. And then it sets it back afterwards. Transfer opposition is correct there. Yep. This does stuff with looking at the camera. I'm now just like skimming through. There's other things I noticed immediately that are super broken. We don't have, actually, our cannon's gonna work? I don't think so. They might work position-wise, but not rotation-wise. I guess we're gonna find out. That'll be its whole own thing. Other cases things that are setting the get input stuff and override turn and all that. Yeah. All of this looks fine. This is code that's like when we transfer from being in the hub world to being in actual level. It actually, what do you do? Why is player interact doing this? Because we can interact with the cannon, like the special cannon that when we interact with the thing that puts us from being in the hub world to being in the level that is interacting with something. That's I think yeah, that's why it's that's why it's in this area. Okay, sure. Just quickly skating through. That looks fine. I believe. Yep, this is all code that I've written a long time ago. Look at all that math that's happening there. Having to do with spring move. Oh, no. Okay, this is something I think I use in a couple places and might eventually want to turn into an actual, like, utilities script function thing. That's, I believe, to do with the text. When we just get close enough to this, yeah, the way that the text grows, that's just some math that makes that do that in a cool, smooth way. Anyways, oh. Yeah, I thought it broke and it going away there. That's because I just actually moved away from it. All right, so the thing I want to test, if I hold A, the player itself should turn to look at the ride for the duration of while it's being prepared. That did not happen. Oh, wait. I'm sorry? It didn't happen and then it did. What? Oh. Well, that's not exactly correct. What? Oh, and the text isn't coming up for this. Oh. Oh, that's a separate bug that I want to say has been a thing this whole time. Is this like we're exiting the radius of repairing that as we're entering the one for here? And that breaks the text? Okay, so if I just do it from far away. That's a separate thing that's not at all related to any of the player stuff. But yeah, override turn does not appear to be working. It's not erroring, but I'd almost prefer if it did error. Actually, I'm very confused as to why it seems to be working sometimes, but not other times. Weird. So, like, I don't know where I even want to go to test that. I mean, this is the part where we're saying that we're inside the radius of repairing a ride. Do I... this is a bit that when we stop... Actually, is there a chance that, like, this is, like, running when it should be? Put a thing there, and also up here. I just want to see how these are getting changed. Yeah, okay. We're on a bug hunt. Old breakpoint from before. Other old breakpoint from before. Wait, that look at camera code shouldn't be right. Oh, no, sorry, that's on the text to make it look at the camera, yeah. Oh, wait, it went away again. I might be incorrect about what I thought about why it, if I turn on gizmos, I should be able to see. I just want to double check the, why is... I have no idea why the scene view is looking super bright, but the actual game, it's fine. I guess we're not going to worry about it. Actually, wait, are there lights that aren't being rendered by the camera? I don't know. That's not something I'm going to care about right this second. I want to look at this ride, and How? Oh, don't you have a trigger collider? Yes, you do. So this is the range of actually repairing the ride. Because the player is faster now, I might want to, like, increase this radius a bit. Maybe? Unsure. But let me just see that. Yeah, that's there, and it goes away. I want to try. Ah! Oh, it is if we leave and then enter it. Also, right now, just for, like, a tiny bit of visualness, see the ride is, like, growing and shrinking slightly. That is affecting the collider. That really should only be happening on, like, the model part of it. Oh, well, I guess, for right now. Yeah, if we leave and go back in, then it... That's just affecting the text, though. It looks like the repairing part of it is fine. Oh, wait, did this not... This didn't set off this. Oh, wait, that's because I put a breakpoint not in the place I meant to. I meant to put it up here. Wait, where's the part that sets override turn to something that's not vector 3.0? Oh, it's here. Yeah. Override... That transfer position minus transfer position. Yeah, okay. Is that actually the right direction? So this, it's currently 0. If I go past this, it is set it to something that is not 0. And then... Let me see something over in... Player ground. Over here. Where over here, I just want to see it actually getting used over here. And what, so direction to use is that number. Override turn, is that number, but it should get, well, then it, yeah, the Y part of it gets squashed out. It's like 0.81. That actually, that does seem correct. I think. For the direction that it should be facing. I just don't understand why it's... I don't understand why it is not turning sometimes. Also, okay, trying to breakpoint like things related to holding down buttons is not working super well. Because as soon as it's like going into the breakpoint stuff and then coming out of it, the next frame, it's like, oh, immediately let go of buttons, which doesn't work well for me to see the behavior of holding space for multiple frames. Oh well, though. Maybe fine. Okay. Yeah, so like right now, I'm pressing A, and it's not turning. So let's see if I just from here I can see what's happening over here. So either this isn't getting set out of being vector 3.0. It's not. Okay, interesting. Why? It's so something has to be setting it and then immediately unsetting it. Yeah. Now what's that gonna be? Oh wait. Oh. Oh no, sorry, no, this is the same thing. For a second, I thought there was this different code that was also messing with this. No, but no, you're not what I want to be looking at. Back to over here. Not sure what's causing this. Okay, so play around. If we're allowed to get input and we're holding space, or we've pressed the space key, or is this not getting to 1? Should I be testing this isn't 0, maybe? I don't know if that's gonna... that's just a separate thing to test. Let me to test 2 things at once. The problem could be the controller input part of it, or it could just be with the actual ride. So let me see if this works with me doing space input. Okay, I need to go to these ones that like take longer to repair, easier to test with. Okay, you did do override turn stuff that time. Looked like it. And here, yeah, you're being set. Hold on, hard to... Yeah, no, right now it's not turning. And yet... in here is actually running? But how? Oh, no, it's not. What? I don't... What do you mean? If I take this off, okay, I'm trying to, like, for the sake of the stream, be doing this on one screen. It's gonna be far easier if we be able to actually just look back and forth at the code. Let me just, oh, we do, like, a bit of turning. Weird. It's like the first time, no? Huh. Why? Okay, if I just put a breakpoint there again, and then, yeah. Nope, now it's not being set. Okay. So, okay, I think the problem is more on override turn not being set. Now, why would that be the case? Why is... okay, so like in the code, I'm partially just having to remind myself how some of this works in the first place. What sets is fixing to true? Like if we're allowed to get input and then we press buttons, try to interact is true. This is like only that we are attempting that we want to be interacting with stuff and we do stuff that stores input because we do. Down here, as long as we're inside the trigger of a ride. If we were trying to interact and we aren't already fixing something, then now we are. And then assuming that doesn't immediately in that same frame go like on off. If we're not pressing space and that axis is 0 and we are currently fixing, those all have to be true. I haven't just messed up the ands and the ors, have I? If we were trying to get input, we're allowed to get input, and we press space, or controller interact is not equal to 0. If then we are 0 fixing or this is wait, if dot repair. Oh, this. It starts to repair the ride more, and like if it fully gets to 1, then it's counted as fixed. Otherwise, it's not. Yeah, okay. Then does the starting to shrink the text and like all that sort of stuff. So this only happens when a ride is put in its like fully fixed state. So in theory, every frame this should be happening, which is good for if the ride is moving rather than just doing this once. So the only bits that set override turn back to 0 are here. This should only happen when the ride is like fully fixed, so that shouldn't be running. And here is when we let go of input partially into breaking the ride. So from here, if I press space, yeah, when I let go, then it got changed. Is it possible it didn't get... Wait, if it didn't get reset, then why would that have happened? Okay. But I don't... What? Now what is going on? No, I'm seeing override turn getting set. I don't know why it's not doing what it should be doing here. Weird. Okay, let me go out of and back into play mode real quick, and then go back over to the ones over here. What I need to do, hold on, what's going to just like make this just easier to test in the short term is I quickly set the repair time on these rides. Repair speed at 0.01. Have it take a million years to get repaired, that's fine. I just need to, I can even place the player over there. Oh well, it's fine. Oh, hi, I see more progress. Architect, and hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we have made a lot more progress on our player. It's a lot more functional. We're back in our old test level, trying to get different mechanics here outside of just player movement back to being functional again. And yeah, making more progress with actually getting towards building our first real level, which is very cool and exciting. Although right now we're having a weird issue where, well, right now I'm trying to repair stuff with fixing rides. These are meant to be circus rides. You go up to them, there's this fixed prompt, and then you hold down space or A on a controller, and then the health bar goes back up, and then all that sort of stuff. There's an extra little bit of, more of a polished thing, but that'll eventually be a better animated thing. of when we're interacting with a ride, the player's supposed to turn to face the ride. It used to be working, and I didn't think that that was related. The code that seems to be broken, yeah, I don't know why it's broken, because it doesn't, it don't make sense. Yeah, something's being weird here with what's supposed to be setting the thing to tell the player to turn towards the ride, and I don't know what's doing that. So that's what we're immediately right now attempting to figure out. Yeah, so going well-ish. We're just, yeah, been stuck on an issue that's being very strange and unexpected, and I don't. Oh wait, okay, I accidentally tab that. That doesn't change anything. So it's this. Oh. Wait, oh no, so, yeah, no, through here's, yeah, setting it to 0, no, that makes sense. Wait a minute. No, sorry, never mind, for that I thought like, oh wait, I found it. No, sorry. Expected code behavior happened, but I was interacting with the wrong thing, so I thought it was the wrong thing. I set the repair speed on these rides to be like basically nothing, so that I can be holding down space and, you know, not see stuff happen. Or not having it all the way to being fixed, just so I can test like, yeah, what's going on? So, the bit that changes override turn is here and here. I haven't missed some... Wait a minute. Oh no, this is that we exit the collider of the radius of the ride. No, so it definitely should not be this. Oh, what if there's a chance that it is? No, surely not. Hopefully not. We're gonna find out. Let me take a breakpoints off of here, and this is the one that should run when the ride, like, is fully fixed. This happens if we let go of buttons. This happens if, while repairing, we accidentally, from like, any number of reasons, just happen to get too far from the ride. What are you? Oh, no, sorry, the thing I just said of, if we let go of buttons. Yeah, okay. And then this is the thing that if we are actually interacting with the ride and we are fixing it, it's supposed to be setting override turn to something that isn't 0. The problem might be in how the player move code uses it, but I don't know. Okay, well, there was that exit code. It didn't need to run there. So right now, the player should be turning to face the center of the ride and just isn't. Okay, what's being extra tricky to just debug this is because this is related to, like, holding down inputs to get stuff to happen. It's just being trickier to, like, use breakpoints to, like, yeah, perfectly see what's going on. See, like, that time it worked. What's being extra weird is that it's working sometimes. It's like, that's what's supposed to happen. And now it's not happening. No, because, and what's extra weird is the ride is repairing. It's not, like, the fixed text is up. I have the speed turned down super low, but, like, right now, yeah, space is doing nothing. Like, click out and then back in. Yeah, so right now it's doing nothing, and if I go back in and add a breakpoint to, where was it? Over to here. This should be false until I'm holding the button, and then it should always be true. So if I just put a breakpoint there, oh, errors. Wait. Oh, okay, no, that's a completely different mechanic. Hold on. I wasted too much time. My strikes thing over there that accidentally got set off. That's fine. Ignore that. That's separate things we gotta fix later. Yep, is running there successfully. Well, let me just, yeah, we're currently in a state where we're randomly not turning. And if I look in here and I do this and I hold space down, then this should be false. It should go in the else, and it should set override turn to something that isn't 0. Wow, crazy, it is. So then why? What's going on? Oh, this is going through all the updates of other things. Yep. Oh, wait. No. Okay, technically, I'm setting override turn in update, and then I'm using it in a fixed update, but that shouldn't matter because it's every frame being set and shouldn't be being set to not be 0. So that shouldn't be the problem. When it gets back to over here. Oh, come on. Wait, is it not getting there? Wait, Is this function somehow not running? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. It's this. Oh, I know what's going on. Okay, found it. Solved the issue. It was related to my player code. That makes sense. Okay, everything makes sense in the world again. Let me, hold on. Oh, I didn't mean to undo that much. Hold on. I was just trying to undo, like, test code. Hold on. And me accidentally hitting space in a bunch of places. Over here, the code that does turning, if we aren't moving, I have it return early, which normally makes sense to do, but this override turn ain't normal code. Else, if, override return is... Yeah, so didn't mean to do that. Oh, no, I got rid of too much more than I meant to. Else if this is equal to 0. Yeah, what's your problem? You're not a local variable, what are you talking about? Did I mess up more brackets a second ago? Oh, because this is an else if instead of an else. Okay, well, yeah, okay, fine. Just be vector 3.0 is fine. Yeah. Okay. Go and good. Okay, now that should fix itself. Hopefully. We turned a little bit, but not fully. Oh, is that it was starting to repair and then okay, hold on. If a ride is getting fully repaired while we're still slowing to a stop, then I think that's doing something. Like where then it's immediately trying to use the desired input thing again. Yeah, that turns like a little bit. I think if I'm still slowing down, yeah. If I'm still slowing down and the ride gets fully repaired, it's like there. If I'm at a complete stop, then it's fine. If I'd be like almost full, and then I'm still moving. Like, okay, I can understand why that's happening, and I don't want to. I'm fine with like I want the player to be like slowing to a stop when we're interacting with something, not going to a complete stop. I mean, they almost are anyway. So I'm not sure how I want to handle that. I want to say it's a rare scenario that's fine. And currently how this override turn is working is kind of a temporary thing anyway. I gotta figure out like how I eventually want that to look when it's more polished. It's like a full animation of like... What ideally would be cool, you know in like old cartoons when fights happen, how it's just like a puff of smoke of random like arms and random things coming out of the smoke from time to time. Having that covering the entire ride with random tools coming out or whatever, doing that, which that means that the player won't be where the player is, like it'll move away from that to be all encompassing the ride and then move back. That'd be a cool, more polished version of this, hypothetically. If we eventually did such a thing, then this matters less. But for now, yeah, for now I think this is fine. Is there a quick, easy way I can just make this like a little bit better? This has to do with the what velocity to use. I could just make this lower or higher. Let me get rid of 1, 0 on that and see if that solves my problem barely enough. Yeah. No, but wait, how'd that make it worse? Oh, even if actually if I let go, if I just tap it, yeah, the fact that it does that turn back is not... I understand internally why the code is doing it, I just don't have a good way to fight it. Actually, did I... If I get rid of another 0? That's gonna have problems if I put that too high, I think. Unless I'm thinking the other way around. No, wait. Okay, my code might not be working how I thought it is because I thought that would stop that. I am getting square magnitude because that's like a better thing or whatever. If I put this to like 10, just to push this further to a point where it's gonna not work as I want it to. Oh. it's still happening. Why? Oh, no, it's not. Or... is it? I guess not? Decide what I want to do with it. If this... so this bit here, this align to ground code is like, if we have... if we've pressed inputs, we use those. Oh, wait, is that the problem? Input direction, does it not instantly go down to 0? It doesn't like smoothly, I guess it does go slightly smoothly down, I think. So if it isn't at 0, then it's immediately using that. Is that more the problem than the velocity thing? Otherwise, if we have some amount of velocity, then it's greater than that. No, I don't want that to be that high. I want, like, basically, if we're pressing inputs, have us face the direction of our inputs. If we're not pressing anything, then face the direction of our velocity. That's fine. And all that. And either way, then it gets, like, flattened into the ground. If other of all that stuff, I guess, if we have an override turn... I'm just trying to think of how I could best... when override turn gets turned off, we immediately go back to using this stuff. Like, it makes sense that when we're moving, we want to face the direction that we're going out of that state that, like, flick. We're still moving that direction, so facing that direction almost makes sense. Unless I do more to force stop the player. Actually, let me just... well, no, it's gonna be hard to test as well. Like, unless when you go into the repairing thing, I force stop the player or something, but, not sure. That may be something I come back to. Let me just see. It is currently working. I can be this far from a ride and have it still be fine. And it's just player collider stuff, right? So I can be, yeah, slightly like that. I might, because the player moves a lot faster than they used to, I think, gonna, at least for this default placeholder ride, the repair trigger, I'm gonna make that a little bit bigger. Let's go 8. Well, actually, let's go 10. 10 might be too much. I can't really see. Yeah, let's go 8. There is... so, in a real-world level... I don't plan for, like, 2 rides to be super right beside each other. Likely. Probably. Maybe. But, yeah, there can be some problems if there's overlapping repair trigger things. Okay, so this looks like it's probably fine enough. Or is it? Okay, it actually does seem like... hold on, actually, well, okay, hold on. Let me put this actually just make it so I can better, like, visualize what this is. And if this is greater than 1, maybe I can get away with this. My issue here is if we're, like, on a little bit of a slope and slowly going down the slope, then we'll be going sideways, I think. So, like this... well, not pressing anything, we're leaning down the slope, but if I'm like, well, not on a slope that thin, I don't have a thin slope in this level. My other test level I do. But if we're hypothetically on like a 10-degree slope or whatever, slowly going down it, then we may like be sideways going down the slope if I'm not careful. But it is only if we're going really slow, I guess. Okay, did that fix it though? Kinda. I could like redirect the velocity to where we're going. Ooh, interesting. That would that do what I'd want it to? Actually, that maybe could do good things. If we're in here, then go RB dot velocity equals can I just go RB dot velocity dot magnitude times the times desired forward. You're not usually supposed to directly modify velocity like this, but this is a special case where we're also like slowing down, and you know, if it works, it works. Let me just see this. It does also make it so that while we're actually interacting with things, we do move slightly more towards it, which is in and of itself a thing I might more want. Yeah, okay, you know what? That kind of does it. Yes. Okay. It makes it less likely if we're like kind of going away from it. It's less likely that like while slowing down, we're gonna kind of go outside the bubble. You know what? Okay, best of both worlds. And with that, I'm gonna put this back to we'll put it to 0.1. It being magnitude is actually technically square magnitude is better on performance. So put this back to even just that. We're gonna hope it's fine. Okay, that took longer than it should have. But that is, I'm gonna call that another feature fixed. Is the turning towards rides while you're fixing them. Yeah, cool. I was hoping to primarily focus on things that weren't relating to player movement, like all the hub world stuff and whatever, but that is a thing that was broken. That is now fixed, so booyah. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, alright. What do we want to do next? I don't want to mess with tight ropes yet. Speed boost, I mean, technically... Okay, this... I'm going to see if I can do it in a couple seconds. Of just that this is a thing that like, oh, when you touch it, give a big boost of speed because the player physics are different now. Can I get away with just like upping this number? Actually, I'm gonna even go in the prefab and say like your default is actually, well, you're not using even your default thing. Whatever. Let's just say this is like 1,000. Is that gonna work well enough? No. Answer to that is no. Okay, not 1,000. Even 100 might be too much. Yeah, no, okay. So, that has the issue of, like, mega burst of speed that, like, runs out really fast. I don't love that. That's kind of related to how our drag is. I could put in some special code that, like, for X amount of time after we hit a boost, our drag is always less, or like 0, or turn off drag, or something like that, so we get more of an actual boost from it. But, I mean, if you're going along... Wow, no, don't fall. Oh, hey, yeah, responding doesn't work. That's a whole separate thing we gotta fix. In the short term, this kind of works. Yeah, I also almost want to make it, instead of being a 1-frame, like, explosion boost, I might almost want to be more, like, conveyor belt-like, that, I don't know, every frame that you're on it is a little bit of a boost. There's actually that little bit of speed up, maybe. Actually, is that something I can easily set up? Let me just mess around with stuff in a way that hopefully shouldn't take too long. If I change this to being on trigger stay and be apply it every frame in a force mode acceleration kind of a way, which that means the speed itself will need to be actually, we'll just see how it behaves on 50. Also, I might, in a second, move the player spawn actually closer to it. Okay, well, you know what? When we have that bit of speed, that's not what we want. Actually, I don't have to go in and out of play mode, as long as I don't fall off the platform to change this. How about 80? Even just as a slow-moving conveyor belt thing, like, that works like that. It's not the behavior I want, though, for... How about this? That? Well, no, okay, yeah. That, I think, feels better. And you know what, let me, this ramp one, place that as well to also be... Actually, because you go up, I feel like you're gonna want to be a little bit lower. Possibly. I did move the player spawn, whatever, it's fine. That feels more natural, at least for now, I think. That feels more speed boosty rather than, like, I don't know, instant shot and... Whoa, okay, we got a lot right there. Okay, I'm gonna call that. That's good enough for me. I'm gonna call that another feature fixed, is our speed boost and ramps. And yeah, that's cool and all. Okay, cool. Oh, also, real quick, just inside the actual prefab, I'll set this to like 1,000 as a default thing. Cool. Although then, like that, I now think I would also like to make just like long conveyor belt type things that would just need this, but like lower, in theory, possibly, unless I have like physically accurate conveyor belts that is a physical thing moving along. We'll see if I want to do that to that degree. Anyway, cool. That's another thing down. Hazards. What? I was about to say that hazards are working, but I might want to make a change with them. I didn't expect the stun code to actually break. Okay. What's wrong with you? The tightrope stuff. You don't have any reference to the tightrope stuff. That's fine. We will worry about that later. Okay. And yeah, okay, so yeah. Is that all, hopefully? Oh, if we're on a tightrope and we get hit by a hazard, we auto, like, leave the tightrope. That's what part of that is about. Oh, we have to fix the blink. That's a separate thing. Oh, you just have a list of mesh renders. Okay, actually, that part might be hopefully easily fixable. Oh, wait, I didn't finish looking for other tightrope references. Hopefully we got them all. Okay, there's that. And then as a separate thing, on the player over here, player stun. Oh, we just, oh, what? I thought you had a reference to a list of, oh, do you just get all the mesh colliders in your, well, if you do that, how come you don't, oh, wait, what? Actually, why does the player not blink? Oh, because there's other code that I think is every frame, setting this to true, yeah? So the unicycle is blinking. Let me try to get the normal player blinking. The issue with that is, underneath the player, as a temporary thing, I have two models that are the guy. We have the version when you're on the ground and the version when you're in midair. I have it looks like this. So he's like grabbing on for dear life as the unicycle bit's like flying through the air wheel first. Yeah, that doesn't work so well with the blink. Or I mean, it can. I just have to grab the right one and then, rather than just blindly getting everything that's a child. Oh, actually, is there a better way I can do this? How do you know not to get the helium tank? How have you been doing that correctly? Oh, oh, well, the helium tank is a special thing where it's, if we get damaged, it gets automatically hidden. So it actually is kind of being overridden from the rules of that. What I actually don't know is, I know why the air version of this model won't work at the moment for turning on and off. What I don't immediately get is why the ground version, the normal version, isn't blinking. Let me double check. So in start, I grab the ground version of the player and the air version of the player, and I set them like true or false, true or false, true or false, depending on what state we're in. I do this, but this doesn't run every frame, right? I don't think. Like I set this that like the ground code calls this when we go from being in the ground to being in the air and all that. But that's not running. Okay, it runs on start. Yep, that is correct behavior. Oh, yep. This I can turn off. Okay. Over to the hazard. Yeah. No. Well, okay. Well, actually, because this is not an input thing, I can actually way easier to just break point over here and figure out what mesh renders it thinks that it has. Yeah. You think you have 10. Hey, you have. What do you mean you think you have a reference to Herald Air? What? What? You shouldn't. Does the prefab have... And the prefab isn't like the other way around. Here's this one. Why do you... So it's... But it's also not even blinking that one. What's up with that? Oh, well, so I know that, like, when you do get components in children, you can, put true in here to, like, get components that are false, but that should break things even worse, I think. As soon as I hit a hazard, then both the top and the air, the ground and air model will be then active at the same time, right? That's gonna... No, what do you mean? What? I don't understand you. What? Okay, that shouldn't have worked. And, like, technically it's working, but I don't trust it. If I do this, you're gonna get a reference to 16 models, including Herald and... But how, if you... What? How are you getting a reference to both of them? And then... Oh! Oh, I'm enabled. I forgot. This isn't turning the game objects on and off. This is just turning on and off the mesh render. So if the game object itself is disabled, then it's fine. Okay, sure. I still don't know why you weren't getting a reference to that one before. Unless you were first... Oh, unless... As far as the game is concerned, there may have been a frame one, him thinking that he's in midair as it goes to get the references. Maybe. Oh, actually, no, there totally is, because inside the player singleton, the player starts in the midair state. Yeah, let me start him in the ground state. That's why it was getting reference to the air one, because I think there was a... Oh! I'm sorry? You don't like that. Okay. I put this in awake, then... Even the air one... Like, I want to switch these references over in a second, but, oh yeah, I do that there, and even in the underwater one... We're gonna dump that there. Yeah, that's fine. That's just, like, a thing that, depending on the order that, those start functions run, either it'll have the reference in time or it won't. So if I put it all in awake, then I think it'll be fine. Start in the ground state. Good, okay. Cool. So, hazard, blinking, feature fixed. Cool. Minor thing, but it's a thing that wanted to be done. Next thing, actually, I want to see if this is something I can easily do real quick. It's just that when we hit a hazard, we come to a complete, like, immediate stop. I'd kind of like if we, like, swiveled, like, forward a little bit more. And that's because of our drag that's doing that. So when we're on the ground, our drag is... where do I set that? Do I have, like, a ground drag thing somewhere? Ground drag. I set it up to 10. I think just the right when we get stunned, I need to, like, temporarily mess with the drag and make it not that. Do you have a reference to the rigid body? You probably have it through this. Well, I can get it through that player reference thing. Okay, so if I just go, not at the blink. The blink happens at, like, after we're done spinning out. So at the stun here. Why if I set all these to true? I must have a reason for doing that. Probably this is just like to, just in case, like, I don't know, we get hit while we were in the middle of blinking, make sure everything stays being in the right state, probably. And yeah, I see over here, this could be like, set them to the, like, this, like, sets them to false and that sets them to true. It could be like, you know, it equals the opposite of what it equaled before, but this feels safer that they're not going to somehow have something get out of sync or whatever. Possibly, probably. Okay, so if over... over in, basically the beginning of the stun, right before this stun time. So something like here, go player reference dot instance dot rb dot drag. I'm just, as a temporary lazy thing, I'm just gonna go, divide equals 2, 5. Have it become a lot less, and then after all of this, once we're blinking, we can move again. So it should be right over here. Go times equals 5. That has the potential to get the drags out of sync. It should be like, set it to the thing I want it to be now, and like save the old one, and then all that. Let me also just actually move the spawn. I can do that, unless I shall. Okay. That's just a separate thing to test that even worked in the first place. So if I do this, I should still, yeah, have slight bit of moving forward. I want to maybe mess with what that is. The fact that I can fall off there, it's like, oh, maybe it could be a little bit concerning, but hopefully it's fine. Actually, the faster we're going, the, like, less we'll, the faster we're going, the more we will, further we'll go in the spin out, which to some degree can be good of like, oh no, we're wasting time by still going slightly forward at wasting slightly less time. Yeah. Okay, instead of this, okay, how about I'll just actually do this properly really quick. It just go public float spin drag or something like that. Have it start equaling like 4 or something. Set it to that specifically. And then I need to set it back to whatever it was before, which, well, we should always be on the ground after being hit, right? Well, I guess we don't know that for sure. We could be like, I don't know, getting hit and like going in midair or something. Oh no, what happens if we get stunned on the ground and while we're spinning out, we fall? I mean, okay, well, ugh. Okay, short-term thing. I'm just gonna go float, old, drag equals this, and then go set that to that, and then put this back in here afterwards. That's gonna be fine for the majority of cases. If we change states in the middle of do a change in state that affects our drag in the middle of taking damage, then that might be something we have to worry about. It might only like have minor repercussions, like as soon as we change state again, then it'll fix itself. So hopefully it'll be fine. And if it does turn up like actually being a problem at some point, then we can have a better solution then. Okay, so cool, that's working. Now I gotta just find what value do I want that to be. So over on the, oh, not the player spawn, or player singleton. On the player, on player stun code, this drag, I think, I don't know, 3. Try that. Yeah. That amount of spin out, I think, is good. I could also decrease the amount of time that we're actually stunned from being spin. I mean, taking damage shouldn't matter. Like, it's meant to be a time waster. Like, the whole game, you're against the clock, trying to, like, get from point A to point B before time runs out. If you get hit on a hazard, I want to stun you for a bit so that it actually mattered that you got hit and you don't just immediately keep going. It also just killing your speed if you were going really fast. Actually, that's something I should test. Let's just, real quick, gain some speed by going this way and, oh, up. Okay, it doesn't, if I go in like large circles, the same speed multiplier goes up a bunch, and then if I hit this from, yeah, it does kill my speed in a way where I don't dead stop. It can be more hazardous where, well, wow, I perfectly threaded the needle there. If I hit one of these, if I like go here and like, oh no. Okay, actually I was gonna try to get hit in a way that I get hit and fall off at the edge at the same time. Oh, no. Oh, by the way, I think another feature fixed. It looks like that thing was working. Yeah, I'm like combining a lot of things together, but the blinking blue thing and the having better, actually technically that was a new thing, but whatever, it's fine. Yeah. Oh, that looked cool. It looked cool, and yeah, it was fine, I guess. Okay, cool. Next thing is, I think we'll do this error that be happening. This is that fall respawn. When we fall off the stage, we're supposed to respawn, and yeah, that's not working, so let's do that. What is erroring specifically, actually? A null reference to what specifically? I'm gonna guess that it's, so yeah, player camera is not a thing. So, instance not enabled. Oh, right. We need to actually mess with like where the camera goes. Well, for now, this is gonna be, what's the camera code called? It's called camera player follow. Do you have the same instance thing set up? No, you don't. You're about to. Public static camera player follow instance, and then in awake, not start, void awake instance equals this. Yeah, okay. This is gonna be just a quick solution for now. We're gonna have to do more later. Camera player follow. And it has the extra player bit in the name because this is specifically camera code relating to following the player. We're going to have some situations where we want to take the camera away from the player and do other things and then come back. That's going to be a whole thing at some point, I imagine. Okay, so the drone fly doesn't do anything at the moment. Actually, well, even actually enabling it might cause problems, but for now, hopefully it's fine. Actually, it might cause problems, not sure. This is just getting a position, so I'm going to change this to just camera.main with that, ground, do interact, pause, UI stuff, infinite fall, respawn, drone fly, transition curtain, interact, ground, yeah. Up here, didn't I see somewhere we got a rigid body at some point? Am I blind? Over here. So, like, this is a thing I think I want to change to that, player reference. Yeah. Do I, oh, no, I do a move position rather than transfer depth position equals. Yeah, because that's better. I don't know if that fixed specifically what was erroring. I guess we're going to find out. Ooh. Almost a good sign. The transition curtain itself isn't working. Actually, the one that I think still works in the pause menu. This. Or not. Okay, well, also I'm noticing that, you know, pausing the game does not work with that button, so we're gonna do that at some point. Yeah, okay, that's not working. I guess that's... Well, another thing that we're gonna do, we haven't fixed respawning yet. Technically we respawn, but I'm not gonna count that as solved. I'm including the transition curtain in that. This reset player thing, this is gonna be, camera player follow. And override input. That's a whole separate thing that, this is just setting it to false if other things had set it to true. That's a whole separate thing we're gonna have to get functional at some point. That might be a pain with the new player. We're gonna see. Okay, that's when when the player stands on this like end of level platform, I want to forcefully move them to the center of it. But I have to care about, like, if they're going really fast, have them not, like, go past it and just have anything that could happen that could massively just break everything. I'm just quickly scanning for if there are other references. There's, player, follow there. This, oh, this is some of the failing and winning code. This is separate things we have to get functional. But just while I'm looking at it and I see quick, easy things to replace, just gonna do that real quick. Just, yeah, looking for references to... It seems to be mainly the camera follow now being player camera follow. And I guess I could have saved some broken references if I just kept the names the same, but I still have the old camera follow code in existence. But anyway, okay, so this isn't gonna fix this, right? No. So why is my first question. The curtain itself should have still worked. And actually, wait, as a separate thing to test, this should also be triggering the curtain. And I'm not seeing that. I swear that it used to, like, we tested it before and it wasn't broken, but, you know, maybe I'm mistaken. Or maybe I'm thinking of that, like, last stream we, like, looked at the old demo of this and the transition curtain thing and that. That was probably what I'm thinking of. Okay, transition curtain thingy. Why are you not working? I want to go into, where, or well, if I go from here, it's easy to just get it to it from here. This guy over here. Oh, do I have you just turned off? I might have. You were to just be turned on like that, right? I don't remember. I might have just, like, I don't know, did that at some point. Are you? Nope, that's not enough. Okay, fair enough. I was gonna say I thought that, like, you're off until code decides for you to be on. What's weird is that I'm not getting errors. It's just not happening. Actually, what would be the easiest thing to, like, well, to do some of the testing of this working is, they'll fall off, have some of that code be running, and then actually look at what's going on in the scene. So underneath, so transition curtain. Yep, it's active. It is. Oh, not from that side. It's not. It is closing. So it's just not being rendered from the camera. Okay. It's on its own layer. Right, that's the whole thing I set up. Yeah, okay. The old camera pivots might actually have the answers I seek here, right? Because they have... Oh, I forget how I did this. This old camera pivot, like, I have the different things that the cameras render on different layers doing their own things. So this is the base camera. This is the one that renders sprites that right now is just the health circles on the rides. This renders a bunch of UI things. So the strikes, the balloon power-ups and that sort of stuff. I forget if this also handles the like the fail and win UI things. I don't see them down here, so not sure. Maybe. I thought I had a separate camera that also its only job was rendering the transition curtains. I don't know where that would have gone though. I hope I didn't accidentally delete it. Let's go try to track down what is supposed to be doing that. Oh, transition camera. It's right here. Never mind. Found it. Easy. Now, I guess this isn't working with this camera. Why? But the other ones are. That were underneath. These two? I haven't messed with, like, overlay cameras in a while. How do I actually set you up to do anything? How do these ones work again? It's probably just, well, something that's on one of these cameras but not on the others, right? I'm just looking back and forth. I see, like, render shadows has changed. The culling mask of what to render, like, that's different. What else? I forget what sets the order of the overlay cameras. Is it actually just their order in the hierarchy? I forget if that's a thing or not. Or didn't... So, okay, one thing that's weird is that I know that this is different in the different render pipelines. I believe in, like, other render pipelines, you can, like... there's, like, a list that you kind of add to. I don't think that's here and now in URP. I'm not 100% sure on that, though. Let me just... test real quick. If I go over to where the damage circles are, and just to test if something works how I think it does. So right now, the circles are underneath... actually, I'll do this UI stuff, right? That damage circle is underneath this. So if I then go to the player... and I swap these, is that going to swap what's rendering on top of what? No. So it's not the order here. So there's something somewhere that I don't remember where it is. Oh, it's down here, stack. Okay, found it. It is there. Okay. Found it. Not that bad. This, you're just gonna, oh, not like that. Add transition camera, and please be that easy. Off the stage. Give me a curtain. Yes! Booyah! Oh, there was a little bit of camera wonkiness right the last second there, but we can... That's the thing we can clean up. So, actually, well, first question is why? Why does that happen? If I could... Oh, I just want to... No, be down here, but I'm going to be up at this. Be able to press pause right as we fall off. Okay, so now if I'm looking at this from here, what is the camera doing? Both the camera and the player. It's from, like, some amount of, like, smoothing that happens of things we do to have the player move in a cool, smooth way. That's not happening as immediately as it should be. So if I go frame by frame, I see the player's falling. Down you go. Curtains are probably closing. I'm waiting for, like, the one frame where the camera snaps. I don't remember. I don't know what this orange bit is. Oh, that's that. Closing. Okay. Actually, well, probably just be more efficient for me. Just wait to fully see this close. So now I know that it's any frame now. Waiting for it to see the camera snap. There. Okay. So you decided to be there, and I don't see a player. The camera moved before the player. Is the player gonna move next frame? It did. Oh! Oh, the camera's going in, right, because before, right, before we had the camera pivot thing that matched the player, and then the camera was an offset from that, because that's not the case anymore, it's taking the camera and moving it on top of the player. Yeah, okay. It's, oh, and then it's only, yeah, only when the camera code gets turned back on, that then the camera goes back up. And then because the player is falling, it's in the falling camera code, and then the player lands, and then it goes back to the regular code. Oh, where'd the player go? What? The player, like, snapped somewhere else? What? What? Player? Where did you just go? Excuse me? You're... blinking. It's the blink code. The sun code. It does a blink when we fall and respawn. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay. Was confused. Okay, so I understand conceptually some of what's going on. How do I fix it? So first thing is not having the camera go just inside the player like that. So if I go over to wherever the respawn, wait to reset player, it turns. Oh, this is the bit that turns the camera stuff back on. This stuff of setting the rotation. Yeah, this is stuff that's gonna need to change. I don't think I even. Well, hold on. Deciding. I do mess with the field of view because I have other stuff that actually, well, that might be different now. What is the default camera field of view now is still 50. Okay. When we do show like the level end screen stuff, I mess with the field of view, and just if any other bits of code mess with that, then that can be reset. Okay, let me find where does the actual restarting, not the restart level, the respawning code, where does that begin? Find the start of the trail. Okay, that's gonna be down here on like player fall respawn. Yeah, okay. So, and that's this whole thing. So we're respawning, we disable that code, we find the place to respawn, which is something that can also be cleaned up on its own to some degree, but it's like good enough for now. We do respawn in midair, which would probably be ideal. If we didn't, it would clean up the other like bit of ground error code stuff if we actually respawned on the ground. Like it would make it so that it doesn't try to snap the camera up for so long before it properly tries to correct itself. So yeah, we move away from the last safe area, and we move up a bit. So like if I actually just get rid of the Y bit of that to start off. Actually, before I make any other changes, let me just test that in isolation. Yeah. Oh no. No, wait, the Y why is that doing that? Respawn direction, last save area. Respawn direction dot Y equals. Okay. I'm gonna trust I did that for a good reason. Well, yeah, not do that. Yeah, if we respawn too much like up at the edge of the world, then, you know, that's not good. So, I think another thing I'm gonna have to do is... I know we turn get it and put off, and then I do... do I actually disable the script? No. And that's for good reason. So it does allow time for the input direction stuff to all the momentum stuff to reset. Yeah, okay, so that should reset manually, I think. That part should be fine. Wait, I do array cast and then find the ground. So why does that not actually respawn on the ground properly? I do this here. Oh, I specifically move it up. That's why. It worked for good. Tiny ground offset. Yeah, not anymore. Okay, found the thing I was looking for. Oh, okay, one of them. So now we should be more on the ground. Oh, actually, not having a single frame of being in like midair. That actually almost looks perfectly fine as far as the camera. Doing that slight bit of zooming out that it does, it's not the worst. I'd kind of still prefer it's exact because it is having a frame where it's inside the player. I would like if it had a little bit less of that. So that, though, that's this bit. Yeah, transfer dot position equals place to respawn. That's not good. How would I correct that better? I almost think, actually, if I just don't turn off the player camera follow, would that be fine enough? Where do I disable it? Over there. Oh, no, so I disable it because actually, if I just enable it here. Let's say there. I disable when the player falls off, so it has that effect of, like, the camera stays still as you see the player, like, fall into the distance, which I like that there. Yeah, turning it on slightly earlier, it has, well, it's an extra 0.1 seconds, I guess, but As soon as the camera is the curtain is closed. Actually, how many frames roughly between the curtain being closed and the camera actually moving? Oh, why? Oh. That's, yeah, doing stuff that it probably shouldn't. And then it's the blink. Okay, actually, waiting slightly longer to activate the camera is... actually, if I can force put the camera where it's supposed to be, and then wait longer to turn the camera back on, then that actually works better for it not doing that freak out as the player is kind of resetting itself. So if I put it all the way here, hypothetically... Oh, yeah. If I put it there, and we're gonna have, like, you're gonna see the camera being, like, inside the player, but that should be fine. Well, it's not fine, but it's a thing we'll fix. I just want to see that, like, from in here. Okay, seeing that, do that. And yeah, somewhere, like, kind of this shadowy stuff is not great, but it's fine for a temporary... It's still kind of placeholdery. The camera is not where I think it should be. Oh, right. If we turn... Wait, no, what? Why is it doing that? Actually, no, yeah, going from it being off to being on. Yeah, that might be, yeah, having issues that I don't have. Okay. Put it here. And then instead... let me mess with some variables on the thing. The one slider that we have, this ground to air slider, if I set that to 0, it's gonna have it better have some of the ground behavior it's supposed to have. Let me just try that. Kinda. Just skipping forward many frames. You still see it rise in a way that's like, it's not that messy or anything, but I'd prefer if it was kind of more ideal, like actually where it's supposed to be. But then I don't have an easy way to like do that. Oh wait, maybe I do. Actually, over around this ground camera position, where is it? Can I just... well, no, if I use this, that'll be using the last ground position it had before the player went in midair, I think. Yeah, no, actually, that probably wouldn't be good. Actually, well, no, if we're falling for a while, well, yeah, it'll be the last ground we had. Actually, that's maybe more fine than I think. Okay. So, okay, where is one manager, player fall respawn is here. If I use, oops, set a place to respawn, use, dot instance dot this ground cam position. This is a private variable, isn't it? I might have to make it not that way. Where are you here? Temporarily, just to see if this is even gonna conceptually work, I'm just gonna make it public, and then if it's working, then I'll make it more of a hidden inspector public thing, whatever. I just want to see if that's actually gonna function. Oh, that didn't seem to make any difference. Uh-oh. Well... Oh, because as soon as the camera code turns back on... Well, yeah, why are you even trying to be through the floor like that? What? None of the camera code should be making it want to do this. Especially not, well, not whatever that is. That I'm not sure of. Okay, I have a different thing to try. If instead I put this back to here or whatever, and then like... Actually, if I set the ground to air camera slider to 1, I'm curious what that's going to do. So it having to take a few frames to come back down from it. That's also not great. Let me just, yeah, skip forward many frames. When you're ready, there you go. Okay. Still down there. Yeah. Weird. Okay, well, what if after doing that, then I enable it after this 0.1 seconds? Maybe. Just to see what that may do. It's still being... I don't know why it's... Well, I mean, it's kind of going... it is actually... Okay, actually, maybe now it might actually be working. Well, no, sorry, actually, let me try a different thing. After having done that, if I then set this to 0, like putting it after the 0.1 seconds, oh, well, no, then it still did a very fast snap thing. But why? But why? Actually, having this at 1, I think, seemed to work better. Actually, let me try something, a different thing. Of enabling it here, but setting this to 1 here. Just to try something. Never mind, that looked also not like what I wanted. I mean, technically, it did smoothly go back up, but yeah, not in a way that I think that I want. Well, what if I put it at like a 0.25? Have it go mostly back, and then just do that, finish, just like smoothly go the rest of the way? I mean, kinda. Because as I established a second ago, I can't just have this... Well, actually, having it down here at 0, it was still flickering a bit. Yeah, because then it's not following. Yeah, no, I'd have to, like, still smooth out what the ground camera thing is calculating what it should be. Okay, we're going to leave it as this for now. Actually, then even having this here should be fine. Yeah, okay, we're going to leave it like this for now. I think it's good enough for now. It's something I might readdress later, that I might set up some extra functions in the camera code itself. For better, like, resetting of, you know, here's where you were before, like, you know, take you away from where you were, and now go back to what you were properly. Something like that. This is fine. The player's fine, yeah. Let me just test, like, going fast, and then, like, yeah. Launching off far, like, that still's fine. Yeah, I can live with that. It is good. Let me try also if I'm holding a direction right when I get out of it. Yeah, I'm moving, and that's also fine. I think, actually, a separate thing I want to reset, to make this just a little bit cleaner, is while I'm resetting some variables, I think I want to reset the vertical... What's the variable? Vertical angle to 20, or no, whatever your default is, which is either 20 or 10. What are you? This. So 10 and 0. Yeah. That'll make, like, the starting angle coming out of respawning being a little bit nicer. Even putting the horizontal angle at 0. Okay. Actually, doing that might actually help me. If I'm going to hard set it to a thing like that, that might help with setting it to a specific angle when I... eventually, I might write a function on the camera to be like, that actually uses those, and then essentially, like, runs one frame of all this code, but without any of the lerping that happens. Just do everything to exactly, like, where it would be if it was instant. And then go forward from there. Yeah, that might work. Yeah, okay. Cool. Actually, is there any exposed variables I could just do that with right now? Is it this that's the issue? Are you a public variable? No, you're... let me just... Okay, I said I was gonna move on, but while I'm just seeing things that might more solve my problem with this, I can just quickly get them in and have this just work. Camera player follow dot instance dot blah equals place to respawn, which is where the player's going. Yeah. Let's just... that might help this be a little bit more smooth. Okay, just get some speed and go. Yeah, instead, that looked like instead of it was going straight up rather than kind of pulling back and up. So actually, I think that did help a bit. Sure. Yeah. I've also realized that this place to respawn, I don't use it out here, right? So I can go like, it's going to be above the player, so I can place to spawn dot y plus equals like 2 or something, and then use it. That will help ever so slightly. Cool. Okay, this, yeah. Okay, they looked about the same, but... Oh, well. Actually, no, I think I know why. That's gonna, I think, be the same, because no matter where I place the camera, once I activate this code, it's gonna be doing things that's gonna be kind of then changing it anyway, I think. Either way, we'll leave it as it is. It's good enough for now. Did I mark off having respawning working? We got the curtain itself, like, and all that. Yeah, we're gonna add another one to the counter. I count that as, we do have respawning working, and it's good enough for now, I think. That looks very fine. So, now if I pause and restart, that also... Oh, that actually doesn't have errors? Really? That's good. That's a separate feature that was broken, I think, a second ago. The main thing that needs to, like, fix itself is all these rides and stuff. So even if I, let's say, clear off some objectives, you know, pick up some of these, if I restart, they all reset properly. Oh, I saw that. I saw them, like, disable each other all over here while I was going... While I was resetting. That's really... Okay, that's not, like, a new bug. That's something that was probably broken before. Let me just test, like, does this reset? Like, do I see it visually reset as I'm going in there? No. Okay, so... Side tangent into... I don't know why this is all... super bright. Is it something from the Sky-Hub world? It is, but I don't know why. Like, what there is messing with that. Like, somehow there's a light... Oh, no, wait. It's from the player? What? Yeah, turning off the camera is going to cause a problem. That makes sense. Oh! The transition curtain has its own... some lights that aren't supposed to... Yeah, this light here... No, that's not a... Wait, what? Oh, no, yeah, these lights here that only get rendered by its camera, but for some reason this is being rendered by the scene camera. Can I, like, have that not be a thing? I believe that's a thing that I can... well, maybe. Or isn't it... I don't know. Okay, that's something I guess I'm not going to worry about right now. It's a, yeah, weird thing that... I thought that the scene camera was supposed to kind of copy a lot of the settings of the main camera, which... This isn't, like, marked as a main camera, right? No. If I turn off... No, weird. You're the calling mask of transition. Oh, wait, new main camera. Do you have transition as a thing for some reason? You shouldn't. Let me double check. Where's your, not there. Wait, where is your... This. Yeah, you transition off. If I turn that on temporarily, then that's going to be way brighter than it's supposed to be. Turn that off, then it's more normal. Yeah, I don't know why there's just an extra... Like, yeah, I don't know why in the scene view I'm seeing the extra bright light from the transition curtain. I'd like to not be, but... Oh well, that's something I will figure out, not now, but later. Okay, so... Oh wait, yeah, I want to now test these guys. When, for some reason... These are getting disabled... when I'm resetting. Well, I see that I have disable code. Like, it's disabling at the wrong time. So... Why? Surely it's just... whatever some... Oh, clear collectibles. This is probably... Yeah, this is getting called somewhere in a coroutine. It's gonna be like the wrong place of it. Oh. Stop objectives. Stop level. Oh, wait, why do you... Wait, why do you... Oh, But okay, that's not that's an issue. Stop levels here. You're not mid in a coroutine. Win, fail. Let me find. Yeah. Oh, wait to restart here. Yeah. Okay. So stop level and then close curtains. So okay, I do see an issue. Stop level, clear level, setup level. Hypothetically, so part of stopping the level is any timers like on rides that are breaking, it pauses them immediately. If in like the 0.75 seconds from when you press the stop level button to it starting to close the curtains and then like whatever, if a timer is still going and runs that last little bit out, that could cause issues. So I need to definitely, when you press restart, stop timers immediately. But I need to, I have set up stop level and clear level as two separate things. Stopping timers should be in here, which it is. Stopping collectibles' ability to be collected should be here, so you don't, like, in the last 0.75 seconds, run into, like, the last collectible level and then beat the level. I don't want whatever weirdness could happen from that. So here I need to stop a collectible's ability to be collectible, but I think wait till, I guess, here or here, probably here, to turn it off. Which, actually, I don't even know why I turned it off in the first place. Why I do that there, but okay. Stop objectives here. Clear collectibles. Disable collectibles. Oh, this is collectibles manager. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is what I'm gonna split here, just to match some of the formatting of what I believe I have in the other objective things. We're gonna have stop collectibles and clear objectives as two different things. Disable collectibles and I'm just seeing if I could reuse a function. This might be able to actually reuse setup collectibles. Let me go in here to just double check what each of these do. So I need to enable collectibles, sets them all active. To reset, they should all be active, I think. Oh, setup collectibles has nothing in it because eventually it's going to probably have like, oh, if they need other code for like visual stuff, that'll probably be in there eventually. Oh, this, I have an increased collectible count to like, oh, keep track of how many collectibles there are. Wait, why is that way that is? Is that not going to overinflate the number of collectibles? I hope that I have a reason for why that is. Or maybe that doesn't matter when we reset the level, I guess. Okay, so yeah, right now I just turn game objects on and off to reset collectibles. I guess I just... If I just want to turn off their ability to be collected, I just need a public bool can be collected is going to be equal true. And setup, you know what, setup collectible? Setup's true. It can be used now. If we hit something and that thing is the player and we can be collected, then do that. Enable, I'm gonna put this in both. It's probably fine. And can be collected equals false. So disable collectible and void reset collectible. I basically need to split up turning it off, like making it visually there but can't be collected, and actually turning it off. Something like reset collectible. No, not even reset. I mean, two types of disabling. Something like... fine, we'll go reset collectible, it's fine. Blah, and then... something... Or... why is this being tricky? Actually, sorry, we're gonna just have disable collectible and change this one to, like, collect collectible, and that's what's gonna be called from here. When you collect one, it should turn off. The can be collected thing doesn't really matter there. And it's gonna increase the collectible count, I guess. Disable should just be like, it can't be collected anymore. Yeah. And that's affected by that. So now out here, I need to see everything that calls this. Well, it was just this that called that. Everything that calls this. It's just these. Okay. Stop collectibles is gonna now be disable collectible. That gets to stay being the same. Stop and clear now in this context are gonna be the same. Well, or are they? Sorry, let me walk back up the chain. So, stop objectives and clear objectives. So, hypothetically, stop objectives needs, stop things from being interacted with or whatever. Make sure that they're visually not going to do anything funky. Clear objectives needs to, like, here I guess I remove some toggle references, text references, sure. And when we restart the level, then all this stuff should happen. That should correct collectibles being active or not. I'm assuming this is assuming that when we start a level, all the collectibles are active. I'm thinking hypothetically, eventually you could have some level that like halfway through some collectibles show up or something. I guess we worry about those edge cases when we get there. Set up collectibles. It gets all that tells them to set up. Start collectibles. So this is like, okay, if I remember correctly, this is like when the hub world first like loads a level, it runs all the setup things. Start is when it's time for like, we are starting the level, so like the rides can start breaking, collectibles are now able to physically be collected and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, setup collectible, I mean, make sure it does start in the true state, that's fine, I guess. Enable is make sure it's active. Actually, we're gonna put this there as well. I'm fine having it be there twice, just to, if I am incorrect in how my code works, that's just foolproofing it. Okay, so I go over here, they should be all there. Please. Good. And then if I need to actually make the pause button work. Then yeah, they were there. They stopped moving, which I'm fine with. Well, no, they stopped moving because we were paused, but if I collect a couple, just making sure that they all come back correctly. It's funny, it's taking longer to get over to these now because I moved the spawn away from where they were. Cool. Now, be hard to test, but hypothetically, if I can pause as I'm... Oh, wait, no. Sorry. From restart, the game is frozen, but when we fail, I believe... Let's see if this is still active. I have a cheat button to automatically fail the level. Oops, you got sued. Which, that's functional. That's good to know. In that, you see, there are some things that still remain moving when we're like that. So if I what? No, don't fall. Oh, well, at least we have to test that, I guess. No. Okay. If I can try to move into this. How's the project? Hello, One Owl. Hello, welcome. It's going good. We have our player is a lot better than it was before. It's great. This area is not a good representation of that, just this flat ground. We have our other more skate park looking scene with lots of like walls and loop-loops and all that. Better showcase what the player is capable of now. But currently we have our old test level that had all these actual gameplay mechanics, and we are a lot of them broke when we made our new player, so we're hooking a lot of them back up, getting things to be functional again, things that were previously broken. Right now, what I'm just trying to test, if I run really fast at one of these collectibles and can like run into it as this, I have a cheat button that automatically like fails my level. Oh, I didn't. Well, so okay, I pressed the like go back to hub thing. I didn't think this would work. I'm actually surprised that this did work. Okay, that's interesting. Cool. Is the cannons gonna work? Oh, the camera does not love it. That was more functional than I thought it would be, to be frank. That stuff I had not tested at all this stream. Not perfect, but is working better than I thought it would. I thought everything would just break and stop as soon as I interacted with those cannons. But okay, I'm just trying to quickly do... Yeah. Okay, I missed. I'm just trying to see if I can hit one of these cubes at high speed right as I fail the level and confirm that in this brief second when the that whoops you got sued thing is coming up, that I can't like get a collectible while in that screen. Okay, I went through it. That seems like it was probably fine. Okay, that's what we thought. Seems like code is working. Good. Cool. So we, yeah, are on our way. Just today, actually, I'm gonna press the button again. We've got, whatever it is that we just fixed a couple seconds ago. There's that, another feature fixed amongst all the things we were just doing with all that collectible stuff. So in the course of this stream, we fixed hazards. You could get hurt by hazards, but like I wanted to change the like sort of drag of that you go slightly forward rather than immediately stopping when you hit a collectible. The blinking was broken on the new player, so we fixed that. Falling off the level, respawning did not work. The transition curtain wasn't showing up. That was kind of two separate things. Over here with repairing rides, that's eventually going to have a better placeholder. When you're repairing a ride, you turn to face it. That was broken and wasn't working. What else? That you can, on controller, I can actually press space to work, or press the A button to do this. That wasn't working before. I still can't pause the game with this, but we'll get there. And then, yeah, we're just fixing stuff with, like, the functionality of when we restart the level, getting that back up and running, which it seems to be. That's pretty good. From our pause menu, going back to the hub world, this should work if the other one did. The camera slightly moves rather than it being perfect and exact, but oh well, that's fine. We'll it's not, like, completely messy, broken with a lot of errors, so it's good enough for now. This cannon is almost working. It doesn't turn properly because, actually, I just want to double check. Well, okay, so we have two types of cannons, right? This one, the, like, in-level cannons, and then the special one up there that's meant to be our hub world that, like, takes us into levels. I just want to see if I can pause while this is going. Is the player in the mid-air state, or is the player in the normal launching state? Oh, upside down. That is the wrong way, sir. Yeah, okay. Sure. It could be in first person during the cannon launch. It could be, hypothetically. If I did this like Mario 64 style, like that has cannons you can be in, look around and aim, and then launch in that direction, I could make that kind of a thing. This particular type of cannon cannot function that way. It will horrendously break the game in massive ways. Hey, I'm back. Hello, Viper Random. Hello. We have been at work fixing a lot of things that will slowly get more functional, and that'd be cool. We were just talking about my cannons that they're working better than I thought they'd be in terms of like that they were broken by the beginning of this stream. I think you could like if you went to interact with one, it would just error and like not do anything. But we're actually launching out of them now because we fixed enough, but we're not facing the right way and the camera code isn't proper because like the old player code and the old camera code get like hijacked by the cannon to behave differently, and the new player and the new camera are not set up for that. I'm surprised that the player is moving along the arc. Also, this line here is it shows the arc of the cannon. I don't know if I'm gonna keep that. I might not have this be an actual thing, but for now, for testing purposes, it's very handy to see for me that we're going where you're supposed to. Also, cannons can launch objects. That's a thing that's allowed to happen. So, I don't think this particular, I don't know how much that specific thing is going to happen in the game or whatever, but like just that hypothetically other things can be launched is cool. It could also launch hazards hypothetically if we wanted that, and that could be part of things to dodge. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so cannons. Having cannons that you go in and, like, aim and then shoot out of, that sounds very cool, but I think I want both. Like, this type of a cannon that launches you from point A to point B is more for a, I could see it like a level transition kind of a thing, like, just to put you from here to there, put you from where I want you to be in this level, to like, part of the level, to where I want you to be in this part of the level. I have it third person, well, one, because the whole game is third person. The more polished version of this is gonna have a lot more going on. How do I even explain this? So, long stretch goal of what I want to happen when you go into a level is, actually, let me go back to hub world just to actually explain things better. Okay, so this hub world thing is an airship that flies around. It's gonna be stationary here while you're actually running around it. But when you interact with these things, these aren't gonna be functional, right? No, they are not. Didn't think so. You click on a level, and then the hub world like flies away from. Hold on. You can see the level down there. When we interact with this that used to be functional, it like flies away. That level gets abandoned in the distance, and the new level shows up wherever. Actually, we have another test level that happens to show up over there. We have like offsets set up of like where the hub world shows up relative to the level, and then you can kind of see a preview of the level like down there, like, oh, look at it, it's all its glory. When it's not just a line, when it's actually stuff going on. So what I'd like to happen would be very, very cool, hypothetically, is that... let me just get over here so I can show off. We have these circus rides over here that, hold on. I don't know why I'm struggling to explain the thing that I'm trying to explain. I want all of these circus rides to be, like, bundled up in the hub world and get launched with you into the level. Not with you, before you. Ideally, it'd be look very cool to just see from up here. Once you get in the cannon, you see some like big giant kind of cannon thing below, like underneath the hub world thing, launch a big like bundled thing that is all of the circus rides, have them land all in their spots, and then you launch like shortly afterwards, so you get to see them all land wherever, and then you go and land where you're supposed to go. And then also, as soon as you land, so one, just while you're launching through the air when the camera is working properly, you can kind of see what you're getting into. Oh, okay, that was interesting. The player was turned that way. You can see what you're getting into as you are about to land. Then as soon as you land, bam, level begins, objectives comes on screen, and then you're just going. Yeah, so that be that. But the idea of having other cannons that you actually aim and shoot and having that be first person until you launch does sound cool. For this cannon though, I think I want it to be third person, because I also want, like, when you're in midair, if I can actually well, if I can show this off real quick. If I can gain speed over here. Okay, actually that's not a great ramp to test that on. Let me go back to my other scene. Over here and over here. Wow. Test level stuff. So one, you can do like loop-to-loops and all that, and if I go off anything at like a high speed, we launch through the air like that. If I can go like up here and like, yeah. Look at that mid-air camera go. The player does this. Where are you? Over here, this. We have this model like this. Right now, it's all very placeholdery, and like one frame, he goes from being on the unicycle to being hanging onto it for dear life. Eventually, it'll be an actual person that's animated and all that, or that's the idea anyway. I like seeing this. I don't want to. If you're first person, you don't get to see this. I want to be able to see this from third person of him hanging on for dear life. And also, we'll actually have the camera slightly pulled back. You can see more around. Also, you do have a little bit of mid-air control. I've been like tinkering with how much mid-air control I want the player to have. Camera's a bit slow following the player. Yeah, well, that's another thing I've been tinkering with. How much I want the camera to hang back. Versus how much I want it to like perfectly stick to the player. I can over here and is it this? If I put up a lot, it's gonna do this. This is following it exactly. But I don't know, something about like if you're going at ridiculously high speeds, having the camera lag behind, have a better sense of speed that I kind of like. But yeah, it could be too much. I think in the last couple streams of like, well, this just all being broken and not functional to begin with. We've just been trying to get it to just work with all the momentum and be able to go up walls and all that stuff that I wanted in the first place. Does the mid-air camera use a different smoothing? No, it has or is it a different variable that is, where are you? Oh no, you're a magic number over in the camera code, aren't you? Where are you? This over here. This bit? No. Yes. Well, you are just a number. That should be a public variable, and I will do that at some point. If I make you like, I don't know, 4 and 4 as well, it would go slightly faster. But love the mid-air jump. It is very cool. Yeah, the transition between that, I think has turned out quite well. It took a lot to get there. It is very messy. Is this gonna have? Oh yeah, that has. Yeah, there's a little bit of jitter that happens when it is too... Some of the going between the on the ground in midair being a little bit smoother is hiding some of the jankiness that it has. So there is that. There is still, like, it is still far from perfect, and it's far from being perfectly functional, but it is getting there. There's also, if you go downhill, you gain speed is a thing. We purposely cheat. If you're going uphill, you don't lose speed, because want you be able to, like, with enough speed, you'd be going up and... yeah, doing all that, be able to go sky high. Also, we have the camera actually turning, you know, where you are on slopes, because eventually when we have actual proper levels with proper hazards, you're going to be weaving around hazards and, like, different hazards and obstacles. So, like, while going up this, instead of being perfectly straight, like, well, not doing any of that, going up a wall while also weaving around things will be cool gameplay stuff to have, hypothetically, when we get there. Also, if you do stop moving, you fall off. We're gonna have some, like, magnet walls that you stay stuck to even when you're not moving. Like, that's gonna be a thing. Have, like, stuff like this. Woo. Yeah, actually, literally all this I just made earlier today, so... all of this actually working is very new, very recent. Just, well, between last stream and now, I've been tinkering more with just the different public variables that I have, and getting it more functionals and getting more functional and all that. I'd see a lot of speedrunners playing this game. Yeah, it does, like, yeah, seem good for that. Physicsy, momentum-y games, you know, fast-paced movement, hopefully, yeah, can be good for that. Oh, yeah, and then you hit hazards and stop dead in your tracks. There's also tight ropes. There used to be tight ropes that you actually have to balance across. That was functional with all of the old player code. That is definitely not functional now. That's on our to-do list to get that to be all functional and whatnot. And also, I think it's also, yeah, there still is some jankiness. Well, I don't know how I got outside the thing. If I'm in a tube this small, then, yeah, the camera does not exactly love to work properly. So it's still a work in progress. It's a bit hard to see the player in midair. Yeah, definitely lots of things to still be adjusted. I like the camera being behind the player, I think. We also, actually, there is a semi-functional, not there, hold on, did I put everything back that I meant to? Hopefully. Over here, and if this is gonna work, let's see. Hypothetically, if you're underwater and then the unicycle turns into a bit of a propeller, this is movement that I want with that, and that'll hopefully be cool. This might be faster, I'm not sure, but we use this as like a template to make the midair code with midair camera stuff, so like that was helpful. I have still been like tinkering with, yeah, changing different variables, making the player slightly faster, slightly slower, whatever. What I'm kind of doing, or hoping to do now, is we have, it's like, what am I trying to say? All of this in the, oh no, I meant to put you back to ground. Bleh. All of this in the context of just a glorified skate arena where it's just walls and ramps and loops and all that is not demonstrative of the real game, of true actual gameplay or whatever. This doesn't have hazards, it doesn't have the things to repair and all of that sort of stuff. So that's why right now I'm more focusing on, back in my test level over here, getting all of these other mechanics back to be functional, so then we can jump over to, over here. Oh, this guy, this monstrosity, we're hoping to be our first proper, real level with actual gameplay. And while building this, I'm hoping to then actually fine-tune exact values and whatnot. I think it'll be easier to get the behavior that I want, seeing it in context with everything actually all together. Because, like, if the player is too fast, that can be a problem with weaving around hazards. If the player is too slow, then that can be, like, sluggish and, like, you know, everything that can be adjusted, there's gonna be pros and cons to doing or whatever. I gotta find the fun, find what fits right for my game, and I think it'll be easier to do that, when actually having, well, 1, hazards, 2, actual destinations of going from point A to point B as fast as possible, and, yeah, seeing, like, is it too fast, is it too slow, everything with, like, the midair, camera with following the player, and all that sort of stuff, which, oh yeah, a lot of the midair stuff, I'm not completely sure on what I want that to look like. I used to have the player have a lot more midair control, and then kind of took that away because it was too easy to, like, go up and off a ramp and then turn and kind of go across the level. And, yeah, although this kind of gameplay could be cool to speedrun, I want to be careful of, like, it not being too easy to monstrosity, like, break. Right? I don't want, like, oh, here's this entire level. Oh, you just went off one ramp and did funky physics and then just crossed the entire level. I mean, you know, you speedrun a game, you find glitches or whatever, but I don't want that to be too easy to do. Also, I need it to not be too crazy difficult for, like, a casual player or whatever. Oh, what's this? I will explain this in just a second. But, with, yeah, fine-tuning the movement, like this, if the player's too fast and it's hard to, like, you know, do loops consistently or whatever, you know, that's also a thing. And whether I'll need to have, like, some hand-holding code to, like, if you're doing a loop, like, kind of sticking to the loop like you would in, like, a Sonic game or whatever, that might be stuff that needs to be a thing, but we'll figure that out as we get there. This, though, is the planning months and months ago planning of what's gonna hopefully be our first real level. I am hoping to start with making a 3-level demo of this game. This is level 2 of that demo. I wanted to start with the middle one and then go back and make the first one and then figure out, like, the first one's gonna have to involve, like, tutorial stuff. Also, just of my 3 levels, this second one is the one I have most planned in my head of what exactly I want out of it. Yeah, so the planning of this, you see how there's all these lines, and if I zoom closer, all of this has, like, little notes for future me to have to deal with. The short version is where the lines connect. Actually, can I quickly, I think I have a thing that's gonna, or just this, and turn that off so they're all being drawn. Okay, cool. Yeah, as you can see, there's a lot. All of the, I guess all the colored ones where all the lines connect, all of the vertices of this thing, are all points of interest in the level. And then between any 2 points of interest is one obstacle or hazard of some kind. Some are, like, easier than others. There's a lot, as you can see here, there's a lot that are actually just representative of the same thing. Like, it looks very complicated and dense, and it is, but it's not as dense as it looks. There's actually, just with the way this is, there's a lot of lines that represent the same thing, but had to be separate lines just for reasons. Also, not all of these lines are gonna matter for the entirety of the level. Like, this level is gonna kind of have phases where some stuff is relevant and other stuff isn't. But, you hit me up if you want testing or something. Oh, I don't know if you're in my Discord or not, but I do have a Discord if you type !Discord, and I will be, I post when I stream and whatnot, but also occasional updates of what I'm doing with this. And yeah, when this gets close to actually being a playable thing, yeah, trust me, I'll be telling the world. And even, like, so I say I want to make this, like, 3-level demo thing. Even just when this 1 level is close-ish to being done, I imagine I'll try to, you know, get feedback and all that sort of stuff. There's a lot that needs to be done in terms of, like, polish and all that sort of stuff. I'm seeing over here is breaking. That's interesting. That's funky. Anyway, yeah, it's still gonna be a while. It's gonna be a long while until I'm actually at the point of having playable gameplay, but I'm very much looking forward to that actually being the case and not being just stuck in, eons of just having a test level that's, like, barely functional and still making basic mechanics and trying to polish them to be, functional. Well, we're getting there. Anyways, let me, put this back to, like, not seeing all of those. Yeah, I'll have it be like this. Yeah, hold on, just and, something like that. It's fine. Anyway. But yeah, so this level we're gonna be returning to. I planned this level before we remade the entire player. So I also will have to see how much of this is still gonna work with the new player. A lot of my, like, planning notes here are vague enough that I think they should be. The one thing that might have to change is, like, depending on the player move speed, whether I'm gonna have to take this whole thing and, like, scale it up by a bit. Like, seeing, like, how long does it take to cross from, like, one side of the level to the other and stuff like that. Brief explanation on what the sort of legend of what the colors mean. This is the player spawn. Everything connecting to that is what these the purple lines are. So once you've gotten out at the start of the level, these purple lines basically don't matter. Well, actually, this is an area you're gonna be able to cross, but anyway. The blue lines, the most important ones. Wait, don't I have a thing to actually be able to turn off these? Like, turn them off by color? I think I set that up. Yeah, hold on. Want to see extra cool things? If I do this? Yeah, I do have a thing to optionally do it. So, for most of the level, these are going to be the only lines that actually matter. Technically, these as well. Yeah, I'll get back to them. So, the main thing that you're doing in the game is repairing circus rides. Not every level is going to have that, but most of them are. You're in a big arena like this. Actually, this level is going to be a submarine. That's why, I don't know, it's kind of longer than it is wide. It's a giant submarine in a volcano is the idea. Also, as far as testing goes, to, like, test doing interiors and how well that's going to work. Level 1, I'm hoping to test a lot of exterior stuff, and then level 3 is going to be a mix of both. Anyway, so all these blue points are rides. So, like, just different rides to repair, and yeah, that. So, as the level's going on, different rides are going to be breaking, and then you have, like, a time limit to repair them. There's the strategy involved of what rides are breaking are random, so it's, you know, get from point A to point B as fast as possible, but strategize based on what rides are breaking, which ones to go to first. And, you know, different ways are going to have different obstacles. That's what all the in-between lines are. And, yeah, then all these greens are shortcuts that, so you go out to a ride and repair it, or interact with it to repair it. There's going to be optional things to repair here that I think if I put back up these obstacles, yeah, then, yeah, so, again, with, like, I guess I wrote some lava that then you drain it and then become small patches of lava to then, like, have to go around, so that hazard doesn't completely go away. But, be able to, like, optionally repair some, like, areas to then have a shortcut. So you're, like, wasting some time to open up a shortcut, but to then hopefully save time later. That's, I don't know, an idea that I think could be an interesting thing to play around with. This one over here is special. Repairing this cannon is launching all the way from one side of the level to the other. That's this big line. And then, so for most of the level, you're going around and repairing these rides and all that. Then, additionally, these lines exist. So because you're in a submarine, oh, this is not the time for Unity to crash. Alright. Sure. I was in the middle of something, but okay. The, orange, yellow, and red lines here that make this look a lot more complicated is that, because you're in a submarine, eventually, there's going to be cracks that are leaking. Well, you could be leaking water, but I have a submarine in a volcano, so leaking in lava. So then you got to go and repair the leaks as well. And it's going to be like, oh, here's 10 leaks that happen all at once that all have their own health bars that are all going down in unison. Go around the level and fix all of them up while also caring about the circus rides. You know, figure that out. And yeah, that's gonna happen. And there's basically gonna be 3 waves of that. So if I turn back off, as you can see here, I have leaks wave 1, leaks wave 2, leaks wave 3. So for most of the level, this is all you gotta care about. And then this will happen. Is this? Oh, is this only 5? 1, 2, I guess so. Wait, hold on. I thought I had there be 10, but maybe I'm mistaken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I guess I do have more. Okay, they were just, 8. Oh, right, okay, I guess the lines aren't showing up because these, yeah, when I have the other lines in place, they're, like, connecting to other colors. Sure, whatever, it's fine. Anyway, it's okay, it's kind of, whatever. As far as the orange things existing, if I turn off these, for most of the level, you'll be dealing with just with the blue, and then this will happen, and then you'll deal with it, and then it'll be gone. And then these will happen, and then the idea is the orange one's gonna be like, here's about like 10 in easy to get to spots to introduce you to the idea of it or whatever. And then wave 2, here's 5 in far out, hard to reach spots, I guess this is the idea there. And then you deal with that, go back to dealing with this, and then wave 3, I think this is 15 or something, that's then in a mix of both. It's like, this is a final thing, big thing of the level, you deal with these, and then you're basically done, is the idea. So, yeah, that's roughly the plan, and then in between all of these are different hazards that are gonna do different things. Some more about dodging obstacles, some more about go fast and make the jump. And we'll see how that goes when we get to there. But yeah, that's basic rundown idea for this level. It'll be cool when it's actually working, when it's actually polished. This level is a big old like sandbox where you're going all around one big area, and you eventually hopefully kind of memorize the area a bit and learn where all the best paths are and whatnot. Some levels are going to be more linear, like the first level being more of a tutorial. I expect it to be more linear. That's why we made over here, if I go back to my test level A, in this test level, we have like 5 objectives over there. No level is going to actually have 5 things, I don't think. Most levels will have 1 or like 2. Just that there's different types of objectives that different levels can have. Most of them will revolve around repairing circus rides, but sometimes in a different context. So we have this basic type over here that is for X amount of time, rides are going to be continuing to break, repair stuff before time goes out. So like, well, right in this test level, I only had it there for like 10 seconds, but it'd be like 2 minutes, rides are breaking. Oh, that one's breaking. Now that one's breaking. Now that one over there is breaking. And you know, repair them before they run out. If they run out completely, you get a strike. 3 strikes, you're out. There's a sort of bonus thing if you can beat all the levels without getting any strikes. So there's that. Anyways, repair ride, and then hey, look, that thing crossed itself off. This is a placeholder of just a get to the thing. So this was just setting up to be able to have a linear level that just has a get to the end for whatever story-based reason, and then that'll beat the level, and that's that. This is the place. This is the code that's handling the that's gonna be handling the leaks. Where I said it's like multiple things start breaking at once, and then they're kind of going in unison. Then you gotta get to one, repair it, get to the other, repair it, but like 10 around the level. So that's it's gonna be used in a context that isn't rides. Collectibles are a thing that hypothetically some levels can have. Like the submarine level isn't gonna have it, but I have some ideas of levels that could have also go around and pick up the things as a objective. And then this, I imagine I'm gonna use this in the tutorial level, and I'll see if I figure out other good places to use it. These are just rides that don't go down. You repair them, but they don't. You can't fail this. This is gonna be more for teaching, and in some other context, I might find ways of using those. Yeah, so those are all the objective types we have so far, and we're gonna have different like remixed versions of them. And I think this is gonna give my levels variety by having you doing different stuff. Even just the exact same code, but like presented in a different way, like repairing something that isn't a ride, a circus ride, stuff like that. Anyways, yeah, so, and then also, so once you beat all the objectives, rather than the level just immediately ending, I have that, like, once you beat all the objectives, then it opens up, like, this end platform that's gonna be a big, like, thing with, like, the logo of the carnival on it, and also it's actually a giant spring, so this isn't functional. Oh, it almost is. Interesting. It's more functional than it was before. It's supposed to hijack the camera and, like, whip it around to the front of the player and then move the player to the center of the circle. And then, like, the player is, like, up close in the camera and then would, do some victory celebration kind of thing. All of that is broken right now. I mean, there's no victory celebration thing. The character doesn't move yet. It'll do that eventually. Anyways, like, level complete, like, whatever. Oh, well, ideally, this gets all polished later on. Is this gonna work? If I press continue, this should then... Bam, it's a spring, and, okay, the camera isn't gonna work. It, launched me all the way back to the hub world, and that looks cool and whatnot, and then you're back here, and then you select more levels, and then you go in, and that's the gameplay loop. Right now, I do have, like, rather than as soon as you beat the last objective, it immediately beats the level, I took the coward way out, where, having a fixed place to end the level, makes it easier to, like, let that spring thing happen rather than, like, you could be anywhere. You could be in midair. You could be in the middle of a hazard. You could be on a wall and then, like, have the level beat. And then, like, I'd have to, like, make that work if I want to have a physical, like, oh, you're in the... the player is physically there for a you win screen and then you launch away. I could cheat it and, just come up with a thing, menu, whatever. I wanted to do it this way, so I did it this way where you have to actually go up to a thing to beat the level. But that's fine. You can still strategize around that too, to like knowing where you'll be able to see this platform. Like it's gonna always be there, so you'll know that's gonna be the end. Once I finish all the stuff, this thing's gonna open up. So there will be that, I guess. Also, I imagine I would also for the linear levels, it'll just be a matter of getting to that thing. So yeah, anyway, and also it'll look a lot cooler eventually. Right now it's just I mean, everything here is all just placeholder nonsense. Like, these are meant to be circus rides, like Ferris wheels and those, like, egg scrambler things, like mini roller coaster, all that kind of stuff that will eventually, hopefully, be a thing. Anyways, yeah, so I have ideas. I have a lot of ideas for what I want out of this game, and, hopefully, slowly but surely, we will get it all functional. I do see that more stuff is broken here, so I guess we're gonna continue with getting the game to not be broken. So, we left off with, a couple moments ago, what did we just fix? Like, the, collectibles, they weren't resetting properly, and then, like, going back to the hub world in and out. Oh, the cannons, right. So the cannons are a thing that's broken, but I also noticed that, the trying to win a level and then go back, this is also broken. So that's going to be next on our list. A lot of it is just null references from scripts that used to be on the player and the camera that no longer are because we rewrote the camera and we rewrote the player. Mainly, yeah, this player follow script is not a thing on the camera. It's called camera player follow because we're gonna have like some code that's like the camera that's following the player, and there's gonna be other code that's to follow other things. So yeah, but also the camera follow is still a script that exists that isn't used anyway. This and this and this. Actually, as I said before, anytime where it's or camera reference like instance.transform, we can replace this with just camera.main. Because that's all that's actually needed there. I even did it there, but not there. Wait, really? Oh, wait, no, I'm speaking way too soon. This is gonna take extra work because our old camera system, as I said before, is based on a camera pivot kind of a thing where you have a game object that rests where the player is, and like that used to be camera follow, so that could just go where the player is to then be there, but with an offset. And then a child object of the camera pivot was the camera that's over here or whatever. So you move the pivot, the camera was moving along with it. The camera doesn't work like that anymore. It's just, is the camera on its own, and it does all that math on where to move by itself. So this code that's like, oh, move the center, the camera pivot to the platform, and then have the camera work with that. That doesn't work so well anymore. Actually, well, I say that, but looking at this, actually, even this being local position doesn't mean anything anymore because it's at like the root level. Actually, well, technically it's underneath the like player singleton thing, but it's that's a thing that doesn't move. That's just to organize player stuff. So effectively, this could just be dot position and then be the same behavior. Lerps from this to win camera local position. Ugh, but I mean, now this cannot be. Well, I mean, I could take this and then, like, do vector 3 dot, like, you could, like, transform, like, what this would be as a local position to a global position, then whatever, but this isn't the only problem here. This whole thing, I need to set up a whole new, thing that I've known that I'm gonna have to set up, but haven't gone about setting up yet with the camera, where right now, all of this camera code, it calculates all of this stuff to follow the player. I wanted to attach a different thing, right? I want to have code on here to be able to, like, the camera can either do this or be overridden to follow something else and then do that. I want to set that up first. So we're going to not touch this right now, but we're going to do the bare minimum to get it to just not error, even if the camera is going to look funky. So just fixing those references is going to be good enough for now. Is that, like, to some degree, if I just do a search for camera follow, I'm gonna find all the references, and you know, maybe I should just do that. Like, I mean, I don't want to just blindly replace stuff, and because like that was the case where I have to like remember that for later as a thing to fix. But to some degree, I can yeah, maybe just look around a bit, like just to. It's mostly gonna be things with the winning, the failing. This is some of the hub world stuff that like has this transition between levels. Like that's a thing to replace. Down here, move camera to info. Oh, this is another thing that's gonna involve moving the camera to special angles for things that I want to like even here it's messy, where like this code does some stuff with that, the player win code does some stuff with hijacking the camera, moving it. I want to write better like helper, like utility functions on the camera to make it a lot easier to be like, hey you, stop following the player and look at this instead, and have it just be less clunky and easier for other objects to tell the camera to do that, and have the camera handle most of it rather than here it's being handled in activate level. Yeah, ideally that eventually will be the case. But for now, we just want it to not error. Which hopefully this will be enough for. Yeah, I know I could do like, yeah, I can just Control M, like replace all of them, but I don't want to blindly do it for if there's anything that I don't want to replace. I want to just be aware of what I'm swapping out. This is camera drone fly. Actually, this is a whole separate thing we need to get working, but camera zoom is still a thing. Camera turn is no longer a thing, so that's a separate thing that I'll need to find any reference to and get rid of it. Not many things use it, though. A lot of things reference camera follow just... Oh, hey, here it is. Just as a way to just get the camera's position. Or, I mean, well, some things are to disable camera movement, but anyway. All right, we replaced a lot of things. Let me see how much that may have fixed. Okay, actually, before I've been meaning to move the player spawn back over here where it's supposed to be. Yeah. Actually, hold on. Let me just go back up the 9. Yeah. I do have an auto win button. If I press plus, it auto clears all the objectives just for testing purposes. If I do this, I'm actually surprised the camera whipped around like that. Interesting. I mean, it's wrong, but like, did it change the FOV? Where is the player's buried under here. It did! I'm surprised that it was functional enough to do that. Fair enough. If I press continue, then it's gonna do the wonky broken, cannon stuff, and we're gonna land here. I'm surprised. I mean, okay, like, I knew it was just a lot of broken references. Like, I thought there would be a lot. I mean, it's not good yet, but like, that we got here and I can move and it didn't break to the point where I couldn't move my character. I am surprised. This is the thing to, like, select levels. Is this going to be functional? It actually is sticking to the screen. Ignore that you cannot, like, see this screenshot. It's too dark. Ignore that. It's fine. Is this functional too? It is! Yeah, this is one of my favorite things, outside of the player that we've made so far. It's entirely just a cool visual thing, but it's awesome and I love it. So my levels, actually, well, okay, wait, what is... The text isn't supposed to be all slanted like that, actually. It kind of looks cool, but that's not supposed to happen. I'm almost concerned that it is. Oh, we can't back out of it. Now the camera is broken. Okay. That's what I was expecting to happen sooner. Hold on, I want to go back up and look at that. Oh, yeah, this is doing that, and this launches away. Woo, broken camera, yeah! Oh boy. If I go into like this, it is straight, and then what? It was... Oh, from there, then it becomes all slanted for some reason. Yeah, it's not supposed to do that. I mean, if I wanted it to be like that, I could have it like that. But if it's going to be like that, I want to intentionally do it rather than weird mystery code doing that. For all I know, each time I switch back and forth, it's like leaning more each time. I don't think it's doing that, but anyway. So I want my levels to have hard modes to them. Or that's the idea anyway. So you have like, oh, here's the normal of this level. When you beat all the levels... Not all. The levels are going to be split into worlds. Our hub world is going to have chunks that's like, here's the World 1 levels, here's the World 2 levels, and that kind of thing. If you beat all the levels in a world without getting any strikes, that's why we keep track of, you know, you did it and you had 3 strikes left. I might rename it, like, the wording of what I call this, like, some kind of, you know, your reputation points of, like, the circus or whatever. For now, internally, it's just how many strikes you have. 3 strikes, you're out kind of a thing. You had 3 strikes left, or you got 0 strikes. I don't know. Like, whatever the wording, I can clean that up, what that's actually going to be later on. But for now, though, it's, yeah, if you beat the level flawlessly on all the levels on a world, then, well, this thing won't be here. Then it will be, and then you can flip over hard and normal. And this transition, I don't know, it's cool that it, like, the things flip, the text does a funky flip, and it changes. It does, yeah, it changes. And then, like, here is like, oh, on hard mode, here's how many strikes you have, or whatever. I have not decided on a reward of if you beat all of the hard mode levels without strikes. Currently, it's more of a bonus thing, but I'd like to have there be something. I just haven't thought that far ahead. We'll figure that out. Anyways, so I want the hard modes to basically be like, you know, same kind of a level, but different, remixed-ified. Although, I want the hard modes to have reason to exist. I don't want it to feel like you're just doing the same level but harder. I want to have more cases of like, rather than just like, oh, there was this hazard, now there's 2 of them. I want to like replace this hazard for this other hazard that you have to think about differently. So that like, I don't know, the levels feel more different. Like having the same basic landscape or whatever, but maybe even like change the objectives slightly, or some fashion, or yeah, mostly like swapping one kind of hazard for a completely different kind of hazards. Maybe move the rides around a bit. Stuff like that that conceptually shouldn't be the hardest thing ever. I mean, it'd be hard in terms of making a level, but in theory, it'll be easier to make a hard mode of a level than it will be making it a whole brand new level. But I don't want to take the lazy route. I want the hard mode levels to be interesting in and of themselves, while also being difficult. Just, you know, I mean, difficult but fair. There can be a point of being so difficult that it's unfair. But, you know, we'll worry about that. We'll see how hard this actually ends up getting. But I'm also not worrying about the hard, like, in terms of actually designing these hard mode levels, I'm not worrying about that too much just yet. I haven't even made one, you know, real, proper level. If I press confirm, is that gonna? No. Yeah. I said, like, with my demo, it's gonna have 3 levels. So that's technically, hypothetically, 6. I don't think I'm going to worry about the hard mode levels at all until the 3 basic levels are mostly done. Because then at that point, I'll have 3 whole levels worth of different assets to mess with. That then in one level, I can pull in assets from the other 2 to, like, swap stuff out. In theory, hypothetically. For the most part, I imagine I won't be making a lot of new stuff for the hard levels. I'll be taking in just things from different other levels, right? So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. And hopefully be cool ones. Can I design a character for your game? Oh, hello, Reptilian Goddess. I mean, if you wanna, I guess, go for it. I will need plenty characters, hypothetically. Even just background NPCs. I haven't figured out exactly my plan for that, you know, if you have all these circus rides that are operational, this is meant to be an operational carnival, like, I don't think I'm capable of making hundreds and hundreds of different, human NPCs or whatever. I've considered like, oh, do I want it to just be like, oh, they're robots or something, or like, I don't know. I'd like them to be people and like it's an actual like a lively circus and not that it's just a ghost town, but practically, I don't know. I'll figure that out when I get there. I'm like, before I even get to that point, I gotta figure out, you know, designing my actual characters that you play as and that are gonna be other significant characters in the game. In terms of ignoring whatever I do of like background people or whatever, I'm currently planning on having 5 characters in this demo. 5 human beings I will need to create. That I suspect making Handy Harold over here is gonna be the hardest. Well, because he has a lot of special things that are going to make him harder. If I'm making a character for a cutscene, I just need to do the bare minimum to get them, other than just looking good, like programmatically wise, they just need to be functional for the sake of, you know, doing whatever cutscene they need to be a part of, and like, you know, whatever animations, like, it's fine, like, it's not that as bad in theory. For this guy, there's going to be so much more involved in terms of, you know, the fact that he's the player and, you know, working with all the player code and having lots of extra animations because of that and not just spontaneously combusting when have things go horrendously wrong. So yeah, that's going to be a thing. Then I've debated whether I want to save making the player for last, like make some other characters first. And then once I've figured out more of what I'm doing and exactly the art style I want out of how I want the people to look, which I have like rough ideas in my head, but everything's up to change when I go around to actually making stuff. Yeah, I've debated if I want to like save making the player itself for later, but we'll see. Need like a functional game before I get to that point. But yeah, anywho. So I said 5 characters, so the Handy Harold Henderson, which even any names of characters could possibly change, we'll see. Handy Harold Henderson, the character that you play as. Well, okay, well, if I'm rambling off, so some characters have, like, their actual, I guess, full name, and then, like, what people are actually going to call them. So Harold Henderson, Handy Harold, I don't know, whatever. Handy Harold, Mr. Avion, the main business guy in charge of the carnival. His last name is like a plane word, and the hub world's a giant airship. It's almost like that was on purpose. What's the I'm forgetting new people. The captain. I want a guy who's piloting the submarine in the second level. So I want like a stereotypical like pirate guy. Captain Frank McSteve. Just take normal names and make it sound piratey. What was the other two? Looney Junie, a person, like a demolition expert person, explosions, all that stuff. I didn't, in my rambling of just now, me rambling stuff with the game, I didn't say that the third level of my demo, I want it to be a heist. Trust me, that will make sense in the context of a circus game. Don't worry about it. So sometimes gonna be involved with that. And then I want the game to have a couple villains and boss fight-esque things. However, that's all gonna do. So, I have a currently unnamed villain that I need to make up. That I'm purposely waiting on figuring out all of that until I design an actual, like, boss fight. The end of, or maybe not like a boss, but like towards the end of this level 3, I want some kind of confrontation with an antagonist. And I want to design that gameplay-wise first, and then retroactively figure out a design and character to fit what it needs gameplay-wise. So, unnamed antagonist that will be figured out later on. The real game is gonna have a whole council of them. This is a whole carnival thing that is opening up in very dangerous locations every single day. The main antagonist is basically like a safety board that's trying very hard to get your carnival shut down, to the point where then they start doing illegal stuff and like sabotaging your rides to like make them break and all that kind of stuff. So in theory, at the end of each world is a boss like fighting one of them or something like that. And fighting is an abstract word, like what that'll mean in the context of gameplay of like, oh no, you're sabotaging rides and I just gotta repair them before they break, but like more. Or actually like, here's a giant thing that you're fighting and like somehow use the repair mechanics in a way of an actual boss fight. That would be awesome. I would love to do that. Whatever that could mean, we'll figure that out when we get there. But, oh, Hilton, also I saw you redeemed Silver Rubik's Cube. Waha. Yeah. Rubik's Cubes are pretty carnival colored. They are, you know what? Indeed they are. I did not piece that together. God, if I have like some carnival person that's like, I don't know how you'd make that Rubik's Cube related. In terms of boss fights, I imagine I pull from all the like stereotypical like carnival roles. So like a magician, like animal tamer person, like animals and stuff. Like, I don't know, somehow, I can imagine I could maybe turn, like, whack-a-mole into some kind of boss fight-esque thing of, like, some giant thing that's trying to, like, crush you with a hammer, and you're running around trying not to get whack-a-moled. But a lot of that, like, I have a lot of ideas, and I have stuff written down, but a lot of that's gonna be more saved for when we actually go to try and attempt to design such things. And then retroactively, design characters that fit those roles. But, yeah. Can boss fight be a pesky mouse you chase that gets into the rides and chews all the wires? Okay. I have an idea of how I could twist that idea a bit. I did kind of want the main antagonist to be more human people, like they're government people on a council, but they're all like clown themed. I could have somebody who, so you know how you have like pirates that'll have like a bird on their shoulder or whatever, a parrot? Have somebody that has a rat on their shoulder, and then he sends out that rat to attack you, or to go and damage rides. That'd be great, I'd love that. I said it could have like an animal tamer guy, that could be along with that, maybe, something like that. Yeah. The ideas that we'll elaborate more on later. Okay, so I redeemed the Silver Rubik's Cube, so we're gonna switch over to doing that real quick and do it fast. I already scrambled it rather than going by my scramble up there. Oh well, it's fine. Okay, we'll do this quickly and then yeah, get back to fixing the game. Oh, I see more messages. A rat trained to hate carnies. Oh no. But, well, I mean, so, like, sure, but the villains are gonna also be carnival themed. Well, because I want to have, you know, like a magician boss fight, like an animal tamer, you have like a strongman type thing, like stuff like that. But in like boss fight form. So I need the villains to also, I would like the villains to also be fitting that circus role. The idea is that it's like I had a whole acronym. It's like this safety corporation, and specifically it's like the entertainment division. So like some hypothetical government that like governs all like, you know, the circuses in the world, of like forcing them to stay up to code with whatever. But the thing is then, like, ideally, as the game goes on, like, they start doing more morally corrupt things of, like, that they're trying to sabotage your rides to get you shut down or whatever. Yeah, so, like, this can start out seeming like they're in the right and that the carnival is definitely very unsafe, but ideally, as it goes on, it gets more, morally gray. Anyway, he particularly hates Ferris wheels because of traumatic mouse wheel incident. Oh, no. Yeah, is a Ferris wheel just a giant hamster wheel? Kind of, sort of, if you squint hard enough. Anyways, okay, lean this down a little bit. And, alright, planning first couple turns. Don't love that. We'll work with it. Okay, whatever. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! And then, red, where did red go? Oh, wait, whoops. I made some mistakes, it's fine. Okay, where is, I don't love when I can't find the pieces that I'm looking for. Also, like, I'll say this before, I'll say it again, me specifically putting effort into trying to, like, hold the cube up more to be in frame of camera, I think is causing me to make more mistakes. Also, me talking is 100% not helping, but it's fine. Gotta be entertaining for the stream. Okay, also almost done. Ready? 3, oh, I started my hypothetical countdown way too early. Or did I? Whoa, 3. Wow, how am I getting stuck so much? It's fine. 3, 2, 1, go, bam. 50 seconds. That could have been so much faster. I fumbled so much at the beginning and so much at the end, but don't worry about it. It's fine. Anyway, back to over here. Yeah. Woo. Did the cube. Also, let me move this back up. Yeah. I have been, well, somewhat practicing trying to get faster at solving them. I haven't done much of that in the last couple of days because I was spending hours and hours solving Rubik's cubes. And, like, my thumbs were starting to hurt. So I'm like, I should probably, like, take a bit of a break. Okay, back to this. Oh, wow, hey, the running out of time. This is the code that should be running when we wait so long that, like, enough rides break that strikes happen. So I guess I got to test that worked naturally. I have, like, a cheat button that automatically sets that off. We've gotten to test that works naturally, so I guess that's cool. Anyway, so back to game. What are we doing next? I wanna... Getting the camera to be functional with this is going to take some time. Before we get to that, I want just, like, this to... Even if the camera is funky, right now it's, like, permanently stuck. I want at least that to unbreak. Let me also... Didn't I... The mouse keeps hiding. I thought I put in a temporary debug variable to have the camera not... debug don't let mouse is on. So why are you doing it? Is it because does my fail screen code do that? Let me just find that real quick. Wait, but if you're not done there, then what's hiding you? I'll find it, I guess, at some point. Oh, wait, wait, is it pressing resume? No. Pressing the restart button there is doing that. Okay, fine. Search for restart. Cam pause equals false. Restart level. Wait to restart is there. Why? Oh, wait, before I go any further, is it possible okay, level info screen, no, not that, fail screen, the button itself, did I set the button to, where are you? What? Where's the button? Did I set the button to, like, why am I forgetting the name of, why am I forgetting the name of, these that get called when I click the button? Did I have one of these automatically set, like, mouse active to false? No. Restart is here. No, it's just this. Okay. I just wanted to confirm where that process was starting at. It is starting here at restart. Oh, no, it is here. Okay, found it. Fair enough. Cool. Easy. Now I just gotta test for this and over. Yeah. That this is gonna be a reference to pause UI. Oop. Bam. Okay. If don't lock mouse is off, then do that. Yeah. That also happens here. Okay, hold on. Just gotta put this in a few places. Oh, more messages. Apologies. Lament to config. Wait, you need a Rubik's Cube that's colored like a meant configuration from Hellraiser. I'm familiar. Hellraiser's game just came out recently that everyone seems to love. I have not looked into it at all yet, but at some point. Lament configuration I am unfamiliar with. I see. Oh no, I see is a complicated cube. You mean like this? You want me to color it look like this? How am I supposed to... Oh, God. Oh, no. It looks cool and complicated. And if this actually, like, turns on, like, these things or something... Oh, no. Or it could just be a 2x2. Yeah. Funky, but cool. Oh, it's its own puzzle box thing. Oh. Neato. But also... Whoa. No. So, wait, that's a thing in Hellraiser or something? Gotta sleep now. See you later. I gotta, wake up tomorrow. Not early, but wake up. Yeah. You're all good. All good. And then, 1300. That's 1 p.m. At least there's, regular cubes with a similar color theme. Oh, no. Fun. Funky. Neato. Cool. Well, cool to see you, Hilton. Yeah. See you around and all that. Yeah, thanks for having interest in my game. And I'll get faster at solving Rubik's Cube as time goes on. Okay, this and this. Over here. This one sets this to true, so that one doesn't matter. Yeah. That's on the fail UI. I'm gonna guess that the win UI has the same thing. I'm gonna have to correct. They've caused like 50 buckaroos. Oh no. Okay, this is that, and then yeah. Oh, not there. That's what I copied from your message a couple seconds ago. Just copy this over to here. Okay, and this one. This is just, it's nice for in Unity to have a quick, like, not having the mouse hide if I don't want it to while I'm testing. Doesn't just, you know, go into doing stuff in the editor. Okay. Should be able to just quickly go bam, and then yeah. Actually, wrong thing. Wrong thing. Not that one. This. Yeah. Well, actually, no, that was the win UI. So I guess no, that is the other half of what I wanted to test. Yeah. So if I do this, then mouse doesn't hide. Cool. It will if I then reset the variable. Okay, cool. Tiny little other thing. Wasn't really something that was broken. Just, yeah, thing to make working on game easier. Okay, so what do I want to actually do next? Back in the hub world, I want to get these buttons actually functional. Not too concerned about the weird extra lean. I'll worry about that when we worry about fixing the actual camera stuff with this. Pressing confirm. It tries to, like, move the camera back and never does, or something like that. I think I have some code. The code that's, like, supposed to be moving the camera back, it's probably has, like, a while loop that's, like, waiting for the camera to be at some position it never gets to. Yeah, it's trying to. So let me go find that and see if I can, get it to work. Camera over... Well, it's not going to be the camera code that's doing it. It's going to be other code that's turned off some stuff with the camera and is trying to move it manually. So, what's going to be doing that? That's going to be like... So, level maps. Is it on the level things themselves and then activate level script? Something like this. This is moving the camera to the info angle. Reset player position, reset camera position, so it's probably this while loop that's never being true. I'm gonna guess. Waiting for it to... No. Really? Okay. Is it like... It's not gonna be this. Is it... Reset player position that's stuck? Okay, am surprised. It's not gonna be this. Right? I'm assuming it's one of these while loops that's just stuck. Let me just put a breakpoint in all of them. This is... running. What are you currently... Where are you stuck? If not there... Then... I'm just looking for where else it could be in here. Or I'm just trying to think of, is there other scripts that I'm just forgetting exist that would be messing with this? Okay, assuming that all of these did apparently exit correctly, then the camera should have been given back control. This is enter level preview. Where's the exit? Confirm, load level, let's, yeah. Reset player stuff. Okay, let me just go out of play mode and back in to just see. Oh, it errored at some point trying to, oh yeah, when it goes from level to level, it like can change the skybox. That I temporarily put back like, oh, actually this just has the default Unity skybox because the other ones I was messing around with were being broken. Okay, over to, I want to be testing from here? No, not here. This one. Okay, load into this directly. Yep, breakpoints I don't care about, it's fine. Breakpoints I do not need. Oh, okay. Bam. Okay. Move player to info angle. That's, yep, that is correct thing it's redoing. So if I, it is in here now. You know, enter. Where is the part that's supposed to be? Confirm. Well, even just the cancel, because we don't care about actually loading the level. Just even in the cancel, it was failing. So I guess we start here and I guess. Okay, I shouldn't need this. Like, moving into it, I think, is fine. I think. It seemed to be... It's getting there. And then we go to cancel. And then... Stop. Whatever code routines are doing, sure. Reset player position. Reset camera position. It seemed like it was getting down to the player FOV. Where does it... Oh! Wait, what? Since when do I... What? 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 It... How come it... What? It didn't get stuck that time? Excuse me? Also, it's hiding the mouse again. Something in there is doing that as well. Okay. Why? What? Wait. Okay. Wait, what's doing that, then? So, cancel, reset player position, reset position, reset FV view, in select mode, false. Okay. Reset player, where does that run? Here? Oh, this is like the final, if confirmed, yeah. So reset player, sure. Stop routine. Did it get in here and then go down to this stuff? Yeah. Nothing here was set to true that, like, doesn't need to be set back to false. Yeah, doesn't look like it. What part disables the camera stuff? This is this, and then in here it... Oh. Right, I wait for the camera stuff to do this. Okay, does it ever get to this? What's the test I actually do? If Oh. Oh! I test if the main camera's local position happens to match. So, oh, that's if it happens to cross the, like, the origin of the world, and then thinks that that's equal, it'll happen to be set true. So, like, this is not a reliable test in how the camera is currently set up. So I'm just going to temporarily put in or true, have it just, like, kind of end immediately. Even whatever that can. I don't remember why I need to do this. The player. Oh, I have them back off. Oh no, okay, I remember why I do that. Okay, yeah. Because if they stay in the trigger for the to start the level, I think that might be able to have issues. But okay, so that part fixed itself. Well, the fact that we have to, like, back up to go back in it, where, like, normally there's code that, like, moves us, it backs us up out of it normally. But that ain't functional right now. Okay, so at least that part's working. If I press continue, haha, all right, yes. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, hey, we're here now. When I was when we were testing all the hub world stuff, we made, like, test level C is a copy of test level A, so it looks exactly the same. Test level B looks actually different. Moving platform stuff isn't set up at all yet. So that's why that happens. The level just leaves, the hub world just leaves without us, and then we just fall, and eventually the infinite fall code kicks in. Yeah, this doesn't like that, yeah, skybox stuff. Okay. Temporarily, oh boy. Yeah, we're just gonna not reset the skybox. That's fine. Actually, all of this was on some custom stuff that I had set up. That's okay. We're just gonna do actually we're gonna, yeah, not do any of that. We'll concern ourselves with skyboxes at a later date. Why are you erroring? Because you're a coroutine. Just do that and all is good. Possibly. Okay. We are here. We interact with this. We will get left behind. That's fine. We don't have moving platform code up and running yet. Technically, up and down would work fine. It's left, right. That's gonna have problems. Okay, seeing the bright skybox, but actually, how is it so dark? Okay, somehow it is. This was meant to be like, oh, we were testing like a night scene. Oh, hey, errors. Somehow. Why? You tried to set off win code. You aren't supposed to do that. Why did you think that we were in the win state? Furthermore, why do you not have a reference? Oh, because we never went into the level properly. Yeah. There's code that's supposed to happen, like, when we're up here and then we interact with the cannon and launch in, there's, like, level setup code that's supposed to happen. If I fall off in the hub world, it resets us normally. I guess in the hub world, if we fall off the level in a way that, like, triggers the infinite fall code that's never supposed to run, ideally. That's like the foolproof, if some glitchiness happens and the player gets past the where's the level? Gets past any, like, kill planes or whatever, then that's like just a safety net so they can't fall forever. Then I gotta then make sure I never have a level that part of the normal level goes below negative 1,000 is what I think I set that to, which should be fine. And then if it does, I can always lower it, but I have to remember, I can't forget that exists. Anyway. Okay, cool. So, just trying to think of what's next, that I want to do. We don't have moving platform set up, but I think I can just cheat it for now of just parenting the player underneath the hub manager. Actually, will that work? Because with the player with its rigid body, that might not do what I want it to, but you know what? Let's find out. Where is set up new level transition? This does all this stuff. No. In flight, yep. If I just arbitrarily up here go player reference dot instance dot transform.parent equals transform. Or I'm not supposed to, I should go like transform.setParent, right? Is that a thing? Yeah, I guess that's the more proper way to do this. It's probably basically the same, but I'll do it the more legit way. And then if arbitrarily at the end of this I go equals, wait, sorry, I did this the wrong way around. Whoops, that could have been bad. Player reference, transform set parent to this transform, and then arbitrarily down here, setting it to, like, null. Have no parent. Whoa, no, this can't be, this needs to be not a reference to the player. The, like, parent of the player is, like, the player singleton thing. Do I have a reference to that here? No. No. So, okay, we'll go, we'll cheat this. This is, like, temporary code anyway, I think, so I'm just gonna go dot transform dot parent, go one up from this. No. Go one up from this to the, like, actual root level thing of the player and the camera and all that. Same here, but set that to null. Okay. I don't have a lot of confidence this is gonna work, but let's just see if it ends up being good enough for now. So if I do this, the player's gonna get parented. No, we still get left behind because, yeah. Rigid bodies don't love that. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I think to get that functional, we're just gonna have to actually get moving platform stuff functional. Well, actually, before I speak too soon, let me just double check that that actually worked. That did what I intended for do. So at the top left, you see how player singleton is here, and it's not underneath hub manager. If I do this, no, it went underneath, it just, it didn't care. Okay, as a second temporary thing to just get this to work, if I player reference dot rb dot is kinematic equals true, you're supposed to be able to move around freely while the hub world is in motion. We'll get back to that. Because the hub world in motion is just one glorified, like, big old moving platform. Which, if we eventually have, like, if the hub world has moving platforms in it, like, we'll worry about that when we get there. A moving platform in a moving platform, and that's something I gotta care about, but, yeah. Okay, this, and then, yeah. Oh, as soon as I moved, it was bad. Okay, so as long as I don't press buttons, it might be fine. Okay. Oh, no, and then, okay, as soon as it loads, it's bad. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Fair enough. So, like, okay, yeah, that's not gonna work easily, and it's not what we want to happen anyway. So, hub world's gonna be broken for a bit. Actually, okay, so, a separate, different thing I think I can do temporarily is go transform dot, or no, player reference dot instance, no, dot instance dot transform dot position equals, if I just go transform dot position, this will put us, like, in the middle of the hub world, which, like, is gonna be, like, at origin of all this, which might be just fine enough as a temporary thing. Where to fall, as long as we get there before it hits, get to where, okay, as long as it gets there before we hit, -1,000, okay, that works good enough, maybe. So then I should be able to at least just test, if I get in this, it's gonna launch us. Woo, oh, we never fixed cannons. The camera with cannons. Cool. And then we have our, oh, is that? The objectives thing, didn't the, like, lower bit usually have a background, or am I crazy? Does it? Oh, it also didn't save. It's supposed to save the last level that we were in. It didn't do that. Oh, well. Oh. I mean, whoa, no. That's why, that right there is why we have it back out of the thing after you interact with it. If I go down here, yeah, those do have a background. I don't know why the other scene, doesn't, but oh well. That's fine, I guess. Probably is using an old version of the, like, the prefab or something like that. Not super worried about that. These three test levels are more just to test the functionality of the hub world, and that it is functional. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why this didn't save. I mean, this is probably a contributing factor. Actually, I don't remember. when it saves. It might actually only save the last level we were in after we leave a level. Fly from here, then go back to the hub world, maybe. And then I hypothetically quit the game and go back in. No, that's not saving. Now, why would that be happening? That should be using, like, that should be code that's, if it was working before, I think it was, that should be code that's hypothetically unaffected by, so this active level is test level A. If I type in B here, shouldn't this save data be, do we save the last level? Actually, now that I say it out loud, I'm not sure if we did. We save, there's all this data here about what's the last, like, stuff that we have unlocked. And if I go into the scene of a particular level, then, it's set up properly to have, so if I go to, like, test level B from here, and then I go into play mode, then it, you know, it properly brings in the hub over there. It's like, that's fine. That's technically only an editor thing. The proper sequence of gameplay will always start from main menu into hub world and then load the associated level, but this is, you know, so that I can work with this. Also, some may question why so right now you know, this is the hub world, and, you know, when I move the hub world, this thing moves away, and there's the issues of the player following along with it. I could hypothetically just move, you know, the hub world stays still, and it's actually the level in the background that moves. That causes additional problems of that having, when you have stuff that's, you know, a big thing like this that's always moving, that you can't mark them as static, and then if I not be able to mark certain things as static in the actual level, you know, there are certain things I have to give up with, like, potentially, you know, baked lighting and nav mesh things, and it might be some ways to get around some of that stuff, but it becomes trickier. It's better and easier to work with the levels if the levels themselves don't all as one unit, they're not able to move, hypothetically. And right now also as a test, like as a temporary thing, like this hub world thing, it just slides forward and then loads into the next thing and then slides into it. It'd be cool if eventually it had more dynamic movement with that, but we'll get there. So, like, even, like, doing that, if I wanted to, like, even just, you know, here be, like, hovering up and down or, like, swaying slightly, I'd want it to be moving anyway, so, yeah, we'll worry about that when we get there. I also, if we fall off the hub world while it's in motion, ideally, there is better things that handle that. Hopefully. Anywho. So, oh, and then extra thing on top of that, right now, like, even outside of the player, the hub world loading stuff, you know, doesn't look the best, where the hub world moves away in a straight line, and once it gets to a fixed point that's like wherever is its set exit point, I define like an entry point and an exit point for the level, so I can have it be wherever I want. I could even have it be like a fancy path. Okay, I thought it was gonna get there faster. Also, this will be easier to mess around with in the context of an actual, right now it's just, you know, few blocks floating above the vast nothingness of a few other blocks. In theory, in an actual level, I want, you know, it's gonna be a full environment that doesn't just look like it's above nothing. Even the submarine level is gonna be over top of a whole, like, lava lake type deal. Anyway, so in one frame it went from there to being over here. In reality, I want to mask this transition a lot better. I want you to, like, the thing here to, like, fly through a thing of clouds, and while it's doing that, then it loads the next level, takes as long as it needs, and then once that's done, then the clouds go away, and then you're in the next level. So that's gonna be cleaner later, and I have an idea that doesn't seem, that the hardest part of that is gonna be just making, is gonna be the graphical part of it, of making cool looking clouds. Also, there's, yeah, that tightrope is not functional yet. Oh, well, that's fine. Okay, so with all of that, actually, one thing I just want to test, double check that this still works. So over here is our saving and loading thing that, right now it just has a bunch of, like, you know, placeholder example levels. If I do this, I think it's gonna basically delete, this is gonna act like a fresh save, that has, actually, hold on, let me just, I shouldn't have that on by default. I should turn it on while I'm in game. I think it will update automatically. If I load, oh, and that's gonna load a blank save file. Yeah. Anyway, so like this is hypothetically what the game can look like on a blank save file, where you only have these 3 levels, and you only have their basic versions. If I go into one, the hard mode thing isn't there. I want it to be a thing where you can do the levels of a world in any order. I want to allow that, and hopefully have that be cool. And then once you do all of them, so if I quickly set this to like 1, 1, and 1. Actually, just set a couple of them to go save. Pretend that we did that. Yeah, see that they have... Oh, wait, no. Hold. Oh, wait, no. Does, I thought that, are those not supposed to have the X's? I thought that it had a big X if you haven't beaten it yet. Or maybe I'm mistaken on that. If I put this up to 3 and then save it, does it go away? Oh. Well, okay. Right. Oh, okay. So this is what a level looks like when you've fully completed it. You got the 3 to-be-named things. That's like, you know, how many strikes you had left. It's like you had 3 left that goes down to 2, then 1, and then 0, and then you fail the level. You made it out perfectly, so that's what that looks like. This is a level that hasn't been done, so it's all X'd and whatever. I thought I had more of a different thing between, like, you know, this level and this level. This is a level that hasn't been touched, hypothetically. This is a level that's been beaten, but not, you know, fully cleared. I thought I had more of a visual difference between them. Is it not like the block thing isn't a different color? No? Maybe I was planning on, like, eventually, in a more polished version of this, like, the random tablet thing is going to be glowing. I think it was going to be like a shred of map is what I'm... Or, actually, I forget what I wanted that to look like. Either it's going to be like little, like, tablet things, or like maps. Like, you took a map and you tore it up a bunch, and each of this is like a map fragment that's just floating around. Of like a place in the world that's the next level. Something along those lines. Right now it's just a screenshot of the level that these look all very bad because they were taken as temporary test things. That's not even a real screenshot. I took the screenshot from test level A and inverted the colors. So ignore, the screenshots don't actually matter, but eventually you'll be, you know, here's something that visually is what the level looks like. Not even, it doesn't have to be like a full overview shot of the whole level. It can be an up close of like, of a particular part of the level, something like that. Anyway, yeah, I thought I had more visual distinction between a level that hasn't been touched and a level that's been beaten. I think that will be more the case when there's more graphical stuff. Anyways, if I do, let's say like this, and then I save, that acts like all of these levels have been beaten, and then, hey, the boss level now exists. Also, like, right now, I'm effectively just manually messing with the save file. This is stuff that would be updating, like, you go into a level and you beat it, and while you're down there, this stuff will update and refresh, so you won't see it happen, so it's fine. So then you unlock a boss, you do the boss, like so, and then bam. Oh, also I just realized, wait, the mouse is getting hit again. Right, I didn't, turn that off. You beat the boss, and then, hey, there's World 2 over there, and actually opening up more of the hub world. That's a thing I want to have happen, so that'll be cool. And then even, I want there to be, like, not to a super high degree, but some amount of hazards and obstacles even in the hub world. So actually, like, going across a tightrope to get over there. If I, just pretend that this level has been, this world has been beaten, bam, that, and save. Then over there opened up, and hey, this actually has, you know, a hazard thing over there. This is more of a, like a proof of concept sort of thing. This is supposed to be moving back and forth. It's not doing that. Well, you know, that's not good. Anyway, we'll come back to that at some point. Okay, but yeah, anyway. Oh, and then on top of that, like, so all these levels have been beaten, but they haven't been fully cleared. So then if I mess with the save file even more and go fully beat this, and save, then ta-da, now all the hard modes have been unlocked. Oh, I forgot that it actually shows both sides on the thing. Sure, why not, I guess. Yeah, so now you see above that, like, it has, yeah, you got all the green, now you need the red ones, whatever we end up calling that, like hard mode, strikes, whatever they end up being. Anyway, so then it looks like this, normal, flips around to hard, now you're doing this, and then it'll be right now it's just the same screenshot but mirrored. It'll be a different name, a different screenshot, because it's a different level, kind of, sort of. But yeah, we'll get more to that when we get there. And yeah, that's roughly how the hub world's gonna work. Now, this, like, something that's gonna have to be altered is that this is my idea for the full game hub world when we have a lot of levels. The demo is gonna only have 3 levels, so this is gonna be altered to just be a linear 1, 2, 3 kind of thing. I even, like, the very beginning of the game is also gonna probably start with, maybe, like, 1 or maybe even 2 fixed levels, and then it's gonna become open like this, of within a world, then you can do the levels in any order, and then, but then always ending with some kind of a boss level. Yeah, that's the plan, anyway, and it will be cool once it's working. Functionally, you know, a lot of that underlying stuff is there, which is cool, and whatnot. Yeah. Just needs a lot of refining, and also actual functional levels. Okay, so what were we just fixing a couple moments ago? That, the active level, I guess, isn't something that I saved. I thought I did. Whatever level you did last, that's what you'd be hovering over, not just the first level. Or maybe that might not be something I just never did. This active level, apparently that's, I think, the thing that should be getting updated of active level. What do you mean not found? There you are. So, is it level transition? It sets the active level and then does all that stuff. Yes, set level is active. On awake, it, yeah, loads scene active level. Yeah. So, hypothetically, this part right here should be the active, get active scene, yeah, then that's starting, there's different behavior whether we start from the hub world or whether we start from an actual level. Yeah, so, oh, I've just realized this won't work, or, hold on. No, sorry, no, this will be fine, it just needs to be from here. So, in here, I guess I would need the code that saves the active level, which I thought I did that, but I guess I don't. So if I just go to my saving and loading, this is all the save data of the game. For every level, we save, you know, how many strikes on normal and how many strikes on hard, and then just bundled together by world and by, yeah, so you're bundling level data into a bunch of worlds, and then the save data in totality is a bunch of worlds. Whereas, oh, and we also, why do I have that being separate? Oh, for each world, we have a world parent, and then a bunch of active levels. Why is that? Oh, no, this is stuff for the, I believe, okay, this is stuff that actually gets saved to a file. I think this is the, in the hub world in the game, me assigning what of these stands correspond with what levels. Yeah? Oh, is this grabbed automatically? It is. Okay. Or no, local data is, sorry, no, local data, this is the saved stuff. World, this is, yeah, all of the individual, yeah, which of these correspond with, which of the level activate things correspond with what levels. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Just remembering how I set this all up. And the order of this matters. Technically, if I said the levels in the middle of a thing, the order doesn't matter, but like the last one being the boss one, that's special, so the order matters for that. Yeah, so I want to add to save data a public, I guess just a string for now, that is like last active level, and by default it does need a default. That's gonna be, well, I mean, for now it's gonna be, you know, equals test level A. Actually, to have it be less hard-coded, it should be by default, it's gonna be the name of worlds, levels. Oh no, that just stores that in it. Over here, yeah, this levels 1. Yeah, okay. So let me just go straight to delete because that's... Oh, no, wait. Loading a basic thing. If it exists, then makes file, and then it just saves the local data it currently has. Right, because the local... Look, right, by default, these can just be all zeros, and that's fine. Wait, otherwise, oh, it has to make a new save data. Okay, I'm gonna trust that how I set this up makes sense. No, yeah, okay, yeah, I think it does. Okay, so from here, I have to... from here, then I want to go last active level, not local data dot last active level. What's your problem? Last active level is going to equal worlds 0 right, dot world, not world parent, worlds 0 dot levels 0? No. Dot name dot, or not name, level, because it's gonna be the name of the game object. Level name text. Doesn't love that still. Dot text. Dot to string. I don't, whatever. Okay. Blech. Go back to Unity. What is? It's underworlds levels. This guy level activate A. Level title normal. That's what I want. Or no. The title of the level is different than the scene name. Level name normal is this. So that's, yeah. Which I don't know why you had so much of an issue with that. What type are you? Oh. Or not that. You're just, where are you? Level name text, level... You aren't this one, right? No. No, up here. Level title heart, level scene name normal. You're that. You are just a string. So, yeah, that's what I need to grab for down here. Not there. Oh, that's... No, we don't want that yet. Okay. Over here. Bleh. This guy. There we go. Okay, that's what I wanted. That should save that, but, well, that'll save it for, like, what it should be for a default file. Now I need to actually update it occasionally. What is all this? Update level maps. I test which worlds are active based on the data. Yeah. Okay. And woo, 100% completion. Yeah. All right. Refresh level state. What does that do? Oh, that's for each of the world thingies. It, yeah, updates their visuals. Yeah, okay. Okay. Cool. Slowly remembering how I set this all up eons ago. So as soon as we tell the hub manager to switch to a new level, at that point it should, update that variable. Right. So, from here, not gonna update like this, but what, do I have, is like, I don't know, save and, saving and loading, that's apparently what I called it, dot instance. I don't have a, come on. Do I not... what calls these? If this is a public function, what calls you? Which means I must have gotten a reference to it from somewhere, some way, somehow. Find all references. Or, are you really a public... You're a public function that's not used outside of here? Really? Do I have... Was I gonna set up, like, debug buttons or something and... something like that? No, these are all just here. Fine. Or I guess they'll need to be public eventually when I have, like, an actual saving loading system or whatever. Anyway, for now, I'm just gonna do this the easy way of just public static instant saving and loading instance. And then in awake void awake instance equals this. And then well, then I have to just hope that this thing's awake runs first. Fine, I'll just drag and drop a reference, it's fine, okay. Just don't have problems. Okay, hub manager, you're gonna have a, not there, you're not, public void, or public, saving and loading. Saving and loading. And then you're gonna get that reference, and we're just gonna this thing dot local data last active level equals larg. Okay, is that good? Or not that, sorry, equals the new thing that we're about to load. Hey! Hello! Hello! Hello again! But also, yeah, what, 4 hours in redeeming that? Okay, game object dot scene. It's the scene name matches the scene, like, and that's what I want this to be here. So, what's your wait? Active level. Wait, active level is, no, that's what I wanted to change. Excuse me? Sorry, no, wait. No, I'm doing this backward. Oh, wait, no, hold on, this has a problem. No, I wanted to, sorry, do this the other way around, where instead of loading active level, it loads what's in the save file. It can't do that if this only loads in start. I have this all running in awake. That's annoying. Doesn't matter, I still win. Indeed. Okay, I can see why I might have left this for later, because I kind of need the hub manager to, like, set up instantiating all this level stuff in awake. I mean, saving loading should theoretically happen sooner. I mean, hypothetically, it'll happen as soon as, like, the main menu or whatever. I could try, I don't know how I want to handle this. I mean, okay, it's gonna be like I thought it'd be a quick, like, I add a line and it works or whatever. It seems to be, it's gonna be a bit more than that. So I think we're actually just gonna hold off on that for now. It does actually, by holding off on making that, it will be a little bit beneficial for me while I'm developing that I can set this to whatever level I want to be actually testing rather than what the last level of the save file was. So yeah, okay, we're gonna hold off on that. That's fine. Thing to make functional at some point, but probably more when we actually have more of a complete game and we're actually worrying about making, like, a UI to, like, save and load the game and actually having, like, a proper main menu and that kind of stuff. Perhaps. Okay. So if that's that, I guess next we're gonna go back to player things, and I want to get cannons functional again. Well, like, with the camera. Actually, is that gonna cause a bunch of problems? Let's start with just the player part of launching out of a cannon, which, because that alone might fix some of, it's gonna fix some of the camera issues. So right now, when the player flies out of a cannon, they're perfectly the opposite way they should be. The wheel should be facing that way. There's code that, like, sets the player's position in the cannon. I think I just need to probably, like, 180 that from, like, how it was thinking it needed to behave from the old player code. Okay, cannon stuff. Where is, okay, I just need to quickly go into, yeah, cannon script here. Okay. Cannon! Even, okay, tiny thing here. Immediately I see I'm getting stuff with, wait, player equals, let's get player transform. Yeah, change this to player reference dot instance dot transform. Yeah. Okay. So this is doing a bunch of stuff. Oh, this launch setup, cannon stages player. Yeah. Oh boy. This. Yeah. While I'm here, let me just quickly. This is gonna change to, or not from here. Just player reference is cleaner when I want to reference the bridge body. That's just our better way of doing that for now. Well, still need to get a reference to the player ground stuff too and disable it anyway, but still. This will potentially need to disable other things. The player midair code and more just the state controller, actually. Right? Actually, yeah. Let me just change this to... Oh, actually, it's going to rename a bunch of stuff. That may be a problem, but... Oh, no. Also, I'm going to be renaming the script. That would have been bad. That's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. Instead of disabling the ground code, this should be disabling player, like, state controller. Actually, I might need... For the sake of animations and stuff, eventually, I might make a new state that, like, having a state that's, like, canon or something. For now, we'll leave this as it. Let me, we'll come back to that. Okay. I want to find, more specifically, the part that's, like, turning the character in midair. Which I believe is, well, this is the position of the player. Right? This is the launch. Now, launching is true. This is the dry path thing that doesn't need to be on. Why is that there? Okay. Sure. Player's position is this. Rotation. Okay, this is the bit that needs to change. Oh, that's... calculations. Oh, no. Math. So, this needs to be, like, 180 from what it was. So, what did I do here? Start player rotation. Oh, because the X does stuff. Goes from 0 to flight percentage divided by 0.25. Okay. Or from start rotation to 0. And then Euler angles Y, Euler angles Z. Okay. Oh, no. Wait. I'm just changing the... Just the X part of the player's rotation. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's to, like, make them... Yeah, okay. So, this... Can this just be backwards? No, going from 0 to... what, to, like, 180, maybe? Or, like, I don't know, 360 or negative 90? I don't know, I'm making a bit of a wild guess. And seeing what happens. Please work first try. Okay, cameras. It's gonna be hard to, like... see what's going on when the camera doesn't work. We'll figure that out. Player. No. Oh god, okay, the player is just doing that. Okay, fun. Sure. It's not, okay, I was hoping I was just gonna, like, there's gonna be, like, a transform, or, like, where you, like, you know, player.transform.forward or player.up or something that I was just gonna need to make negative. Seems that that's not the case, exactly. Flight percentage, this is, like, how far we are into the flight. I get some of that. I take the X. Okay, this might be easier if I'm actually just... Let me look in here. Look at the actual, values here and what they need to be. Sorry, did I undo... I did undo this bit. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, player, you, hi. So what do you... 0 is that. I need... You become that. I guess I could actually just... Wait, can I just take the value it spits out, make it negative? Kind of? I almost want... If this is the path, I almost want to actually make it perfectly like this. It can support that now. So this should be roughly... negative 100 instead of... 78. I just want to get a better sense at what this number is doing. As this is going, it's becoming higher towards 90, and then oh, it's flipping a lot. Okay, I cannot trust that. Wait, I undid this, right? At 0. Is it still freaking out? I thought it was, like, kind of being nice. It was being, like, 180'd, but still, like, correct. Is that wrong? At 50, 54... Oh, no, wait, now it is just going down to 0. Right. But even 180 from that, yeah, that's not going to be correct exactly. Okay. But yeah, because yeah, these were calculations that worked based on how the player used to be. It's not exactly what we need anymore. So it is just going from 70, like whatever, and it's slowly going down to 0 as how far the flight goes. And now it's at 0, and then it just... Okay. So instead of doing that, well, just to start, if I just take what's spit out of here and make it negative, I'm curious of what that does. Actually, on top of that, let me just double check. What is the rotation of the player in the position it's currently in before it's actually launched? Where is... Oh, right, the player isn't here anymore because the player gets parented to the cannon temporarily. Yeah, there he is. While it turns, okay. 90. Oh, relative to the cannon, it's a perfect 90. Okay. Even this might need... I might change, like... Because before, like, this made sense with how the player camera stuff... Or the player, mid-air stuff was before to launch them. I launched them like this, and then they slowly... The wheel gets to be toward the ground as they land. So that's why I went, yeah, that. Okay. So I guess I get why that was. Now the mid-air controls are different, and I want them to be different. I want this to match, where the wheel basically always points towards our velocity. And in theory, I actually could cheat that. I could take out the rotation code at all and just put back in it faces velocity. That actually might be enough. But, I maybe would be more perfect. We'll just hold off on that for a second. But, like, being in a cannon, I might maybe change the animation so that you actually, that can look sillier and be funnier to be that way. Have, like, when the player gets in the cannon, he jumps in head first, and his, like, feet and, like, the unicycle are sticking out, and then he launches out wheel first. That could look sillier, have more charm to it, and more fit what needs to happen for the gameplay. Yeah, in one frame, then also, yeah, he flips around like this. Oh. Yeah, well, then he then realizes that he's in mid-air mode. The mid-air code actually might be fighting with this. That might be a thing that's happening. Oh, it totally is. Here, let me temporarily turn off this and turn off this. And now its rotation is just being governed by the cannon side, which it looked like that's what was happening before, but now it's more the case. And yeah, now it just goes from 90, and it slowly goes down to 0. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, wait, sorry. Wait, no, that was after I inverted it. Which... Hold on. Yeah. And then this. Launch. So you are like... Why are you that way? That's not what you're supposed to be. That's not how you're supposed to fly. Okay, let me try just actually going equal... Player position equal... Actually, how did I, in the... Let me look at the player mid-air code. Player mid-air. Not that. This thing. How does this point the velocity to mid-air? Or point the rotation based on the velocity. It's this. Let me just see if I can get away with... Maybe I can't just get away with just that on its own and then ditch this whole calculation. Wow, what's your problem? Oh, player is a red... Yeah, I guess that's... Sure, fine. No. Sorry, that's a transform, but still, yeah, that's probably fine. Okay, if I do that, then that, but then this, player in... player... Oh, wait, no. Don't I have a reference to the rigid body through something specific? Well, okay, here, but when I'm going to grab it every frame, I should store it in a variable, but do that in a minute. Wait, why do you have a problem with that? Oh, dot... Oops, I replaced too much. Okay. Something along those lines. And even, you know, I will make it turning the rigid body's rotation, because that's probably better. Maybe. Something like that. Okay, we'll see how that looks. Okay, yeah. Still funky camera. Didn't even, I didn't actually see how he was coming out. Even the camera, that like little bit of zoom in there. I don't know actually what's making it do that. That's wrong way, buddy. Face the other direction. Does he at least lean? Oh, I'm not even sure if he's like. I think it was just set and then it isn't changing. Oh. I set the rigid body to kinematic, so it doesn't have actual velocity, does it? Right. Which I don't want this rigid body to be on while we're flying through the air. I haven't thought about, like, right now, like, this type of cannon is meant to be a mini cutscene-esque thing. I don't think you're gonna be getting, like, hit out of midair with that, if that is such a thing that we eventually want to happen. Like, that's gonna be its own thing that we'll worry about. A lot of this game, yeah, is like physicsy-ness. This is meant to be more like fine and controlled, and please don't break. Otherwise, like, so much of the game breaks if this cannon does not function perfectly. So yeah. Okay, so if, I mean, I could manually calculate a velocity based on just keeping track of the position from one frame to the next. It'd be nice if I could just sort of this partially written equation, though. Well, okay, maybe we start with, what do I set? I set local rotation to all this. Why do I set you twice? Oh, barrel. If instead of setting this to a 90-0-0 relative to the barrel, if I put this at -90, will that have the wheels facing up? Let's, like, start at that, have the starting rotation be correct. And then go from there, perhaps. Okay. That, I don't think you were facing the right way. That's not correct. Okay. Parent to the barrel. This being 90 at -90 didn't make a difference. Like, what, this, like, 180? Or one of these being 180? This is on the Y. Yeah, also, yeah, it is, like, right now we are just kind of, like, hard setting it rather than being a nice animation. That, why are you not changing at all? Okay. Okay, player is this. Oh, I just realized that, yeah, setting the rotation, you orbit on the wheel, that's gonna be more annoying to have it be more like this. Do I care? Will it matter whether the player is like this or at gimbal lock? No. Versus like this. I think I want them to face up relative to where the, yeah, where the cannon's gonna go, because that's gonna work nicer for transitioning to the mid-air thing. It'll be facing the right direction from that. So roughly this rotation. This can probably be made to like exact 90s and stuff. This 180. Oops. And 0. Okay, position is off, but yeah, this should be. So -90, 180. Is that not exactly what I type? +90. Hold on. You do this, and then this. The next thing that changes the rotation is here. So let me just turn this off for a moment. Okay. Oh, also, this cool thing that this code does work if the cannon is moving back and forth, and even if the target is moving back. Actually, wait. If the target's moving, I forget if it aims towards the target or if it goes, the second it fires, it goes the target's last location. I actually don't remember off the top of my head, but one of those. Hopefully the second one. Oh, I didn't even look if this was. Why is it still doing that? Is this the code that's even running? Why does it seem like it's just doing nothing? These two references, the unicycle pivot specifically is a different thing, right? That's like the thing underneath. That's this bit. That, stays as it is for now. It's this thing that's supposed to be moving. But I don't get why it seems to be just not changing at all. I need to, like, confirm that this code is running at this rate. This is a special cannon compared to the ones that are, like, in the levels, but I think it's still running that code. It is, yeah. What's going on with you? So you have all that going on. And then... Yep, and then you change, and now you're this stuff. I should have looked at what the other angles were before. Yeah, 270, 180. Like, okay. This unicycle thing, like, this is different. Like, this doesn't matter. It's a different thing. It's, I think so, anyway. It did turn. Is that fine? I'm gonna hope so. Okay. Why? Why is even the going in the cannon not behaving as it should? Oh. What happened? Oh, oh, down here. Yep, okay. Low position beforehand is like all that stuff. Let me just to test that this is actually doing anything. Make this like 45 and like 30 and 10 just to see stuff happen. Like it should be wildly pointing to the side or something just to see it's actually going. Okay, good. It is. It's just okay. It's just not playing nice. Okay, fine. I will. I don't know why this. We tested this in the editor of what values we needed. It's deciding, nah, I don't think so. Not about that. This is all zeroed out, and it looks like that. Okay, and then like 180 on that axis, perhaps. Is doing nothing. Why? Instead of you pointing up that way. But like even having that at 0, you weren't pointing up that way. I don't understand. Like it looks like it should be 0, 180, 0, and I don't know why that's not happening. Or unless other code might be messing with it. Is the midair code messing with it, maybe? Actually, that's possible. Yeah, okay, actually it might be now. The more I think about it. Player, state, controller. We turn that off, that should, stop the midair code from running. If that is what it is. No. I don't... Why are you not turning, you? Is... What? I don't... Oh, is the unicycle pivot moving extra? Or you're turning into identical... Like, it matters if it's changing and then unchanging or whatever is happening here. You're being set to quaternion identity. Huh. Hold on here. Maybe getting to the bottom of this. I don't need to see any of you guys. Just down here. Player. Unicycle pivot is all zeros. It is, as I'm moving around, it is all zeros. When I go into this, yeah, it's becoming just stuff. Why is it becoming anything? Does this, do I actually need this at local rotation? Oh, yeah, okay, you know what? I see it. Okay. Compared to how the player used to be, that makes sense. Why it was like that before, I think. Okay. Now you're making some sense. Finally. Okay. Okay. Good. Obviously, this isn't what it should look like, but, you know, it's actually turning. That was bizarre. So now from here, the correct rotation should be, yeah, just messing with the X by -90. Is that not what we started with? Oh, no. Actually, let me just see. If I back up, is not what we started with was... Okay, my apologies. +90. And the first thing I did was change the -90, but that combined with this being local rotation. Wow. All right. Fair enough. Should this not also now be local rotation? No, that won't matter for here. Yeah, no. It doesn't matter for the parent one. I think this can just be rotation, and that wouldn't... No. After parenting it to the barrel, it matters to be local. After unparenting it down here, then just global is fine. Okay. And then you're gonna catch your thing there, and you're gonna put that towards 0, which we'll see if 0 is what that needs to be. Okay. So now you're gonna be the wrong way, or the right way. Oh, I see flipping stuff. Oh no. Yeah, that's not good. Dang. I thought this would be an easy, just flip a thing and have everything work. Seems to be not that way. Okay, so what are you doing? Your X is flipping between 30 and like 150. Why? Oh, because of the negative here that I put in a while ago. Okay. Hopefully that will unbreak things. Okay. You are starting facing the so-called correct direction. Go! In a second, when you decide to fire. Go! Hey, alright, awesome. Is the camera gonna behave? No, not at all. But the player... No, no, okay, that didn't last long. Dang it. Okay, I thought it was... I need to be the right way the whole time. Are you flipping every frame? No. Why is it... This is rising. Does it not say it going from whatever it started at towards 0 based on this flight percentage? Is that not what that says? The position part's being fine. Okay, we're gonna set some breakpoints and see more specifically what it's doing. Oops. So the beginning part's fine, other than we need to bump up the position a little bit. I'll deal with that towards like the end of this. Okay. Flight percentage is starting at 0, which makes sense. 290, going to 0. Apparently... Oh, no, I see why that's not correct. This should be like... Wait, I don't even know if 0 is what it should be going towards, necessarily. Unsure. Let me go forward a couple frames... Actually, let me go just play mode and then quickly pause. I want to see, double check what it should be becoming. Which is, what rotation do you need? Like, it should be 0 to be facing straight down. Right. Yeah, so why are you not doing that is my question. As of this frame, oh. Not, you are? What? Or did you just stop listening to... No. Why did that take me flipping that? For it to... Excuse me? Okay, I'm guessing that because it's like 290 or whatever, it's trying to become from that all the way down to 0 and it should be flipping the other way. So... If... Instead, I go take something from the camera... Not the camera follow, the new one. Where I clamp... Where is it? The direction thing that I clamp somewhere. Not this one. Where I clamp the horizontal one between negative 180 and positive 180 to then have it go to 0 from either side. I just quickly steal that code. It's around here somewhere. Where are you? Are you not? There you are. I don't know how I would... Oh, no, it was a repeat. Okay, fair enough. It was clamp enough. I take this. Put this in here. Yeah. Then see if that works better. Okay. Please. Maybe. Okay. Well, you are technically too low. Technically. Oh, yeah, no, you're going towards facing straight up for some reason. If you could, like, not. I thought this would be easy. Why are you doing any of that? You're going... Okay. You're trying to become negative 180 for some reason. Why? Are you not lerping to 0? But percentages like that. This is negative 70 and 0. Go up. And negative 70 was the starting rotation. And it thinks that that being 0 is somehow what it wants to do. Well, this is about to become... Oh, wait. Why are the Euler angles here about to be, like, at 360? Which would basically 0, but over here it's being negative 180. Why is that not matching? Oh, what? I died somehow? How was that able to happen? Okay, I don't know what happened there. We'll ignore that for a minute. Hopefully that's fine. Why is this not matching? I don't understand why it's... If I manually correct it, then now it's on the right side. Well, it's still not even facing the right way. It should be... The player right now should be ideally perfectly like this. So you know what? Okay, I was hoping I could quickly finagle this into working. We'll just do a manual velocity calculation and then just point towards that. If that's what this is gonna take, fine. Velocity, velocity, or not velocity, but more of a like last direction versus this one. Point that way. Last position. And then equals transform.position. And then in here instead of rotation equals that go with where is my player midair code? Over here. Oh, not like that. No. Okay. Alright, good input. That's not what I'm looking for. This bit. But then we'll make the equivalent of what it needs to be. Alright, instead of rigid body, just, I guess if this is not exactly equal to, not transfer.position, player.position. And then, just before I forget, down here, update this. Then, if it's da-da-da-da, then, player.rotation is gonna be all this. Yeah. Start rotation. Then we are gonna slurp to it. I might not want it to do this. I might actually want it to go exactly perfectly aligned with the cannon. We'll have this just to... Might be good to have it be a little bit smooth. Could up this at any rate. Okay. What do I need in here? Instead of the velocity, we're taking just... Yeah. This minus last position. I forget what direction that needs to be in, but whatever. And then I guess we'll normalize this. I don't know if you actually need to for this, but we're gonna anyway, because it'll be more likely to do what we want it to do. Okay. Cool. And then, yeah. Oh, now. Please. Oh, wait, did I take out the old? I did not take out the old one. It's not going to do anything. Hold on. Nope. Funny, in that, right there, it being paused, it looked like it was kind of going the way it was supposed to, but it wasn't going to be for long. Okay, go forward. Launch. What? Why is that still not even accurate? Oh, it's going reversed? Wait, how are you? I'm sorry, did you... Why are you doing flips in midair? That's not at all the behavior that I thought you were gonna have. Do I have this backwards? To get the direction from one to the other? And I update that there? Weird. Weird. I'm gonna hope that this fixes it. If not, I will be extra confused. Why are you doing front flips? I don't understand. Wait, where'd you go? Oh. I thought this was gonna be the easy solution. That would work first try. What? Why? Oh, well, no, oh, not transform.up. Oh, that's based on the cannon. Okay, found it. Okay, cool. That makes more sense. I might need to then flip them again. We're gonna see. Okay. Please. No, what? I had reasonable confidence that that was gonna be the problem. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, it's localizing at the wrong way, which is a good sign that flipping this again will correct it. Please. Okay. Please, 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 please. Be so much easier to... Hey, that looks good. That looks like it's... Whoops. Nope. Come back here. Yes. Are you... Oh, it might be slightly off. Technically, it should be pointing slightly more down, but I think that's because of the smoothing. But it's not turning that much per frame. Yeah, I'm gonna try having it not have any smoothing here, just to see. It'll be nice when the camera part of it's actually working again, but we'll get there. One thing at a time. Well, oh, why were you first frame being wrong there? I thought we fixed that part. Wait, then you were different that time. What? That's not good. Uh-oh. Well, excuse me? Oh, why? Wait, is bumping up against this messing with the, underlying, no. I don't know. When we land, if we're not moving, then the... Yeah, that's the thing that's gonna be fixed. It'd be nice to be able to land with, saved velocity a bit. We'll see if maybe we can do something like that. Okay. Waiting. Go. So that looks fine. Why did you sometimes enter this on a bad angle? The position is wrong. I'm still aware of that. And now it's fine again. Oh no. Bugs that don't happen every time can be the worst. Okay, we're gonna get rid of this for now, which means I can get rid of this and this. Cool. Sure. Should this... Once we hit the other side, I'm tempted to, right when this is done, put in a, the distant, our rotation is, actually, I guess I could set it based on the ground normal, so do something like, player, dot rotation equals player reference dot instance dot rb equals, or dot, hold on. Or not RB. Player ground detection, or ground check. The normal, the ground normal that will it have calculated here? It might have. Dot ground. Where's the others? Oh, oops. No. Normal, ground normal. Yeah, that was what I was looking for. So not just that. Take this and like, actually, no, I'll calculate the desired like forward direction. Okay, no, we won't worry about that for now. No, it's fine. Maybe, possibly. Okay. So, what next? We need to have the position be slightly higher. I guess that should, in theory, be an easy one. We'll see. Even just vector theta up times, I don't know, 2. Be a starting point. Oh, that's gonna mess with the, when we get launched into the cannon, like, the time equals 0 of the cannon is at, like, the base of the cannon, and that might be an issue. Let's not have a breakpoint there. Oh, well, why any of that? Excuse me? I thought wrong. Whatever I thought was wrong. Vector theta, I don't know, forward might be the direction. Possibly. Okay. Ah! I mean, technically speaking, that is, where are your feet relative to... They're still going through. All right, well, oh well. That's something we can, like, clean up more later. But technically, that is what I want. And then, in a second... launch. Oh, you had a frame of think you were on the ground and then midair. Yeah, the camera is gonna need stuff for... Well, technically here it should be thinking that it should be doing the midair code, right? So why is it... In a perfect world, it should be just being behind the player as usual. Well... That's actually a starting point. It's not freaking out anymore, I guess. Or it didn't that time. If I go fully, let just... That's not what we want it to look like. And the landing sideways isn't good. That is a starting point. Okay. Sure. Just, yeah, okay. Funky. Very funky. It's not broken. It's not as broken. It's very broken, but it's not as broken. Oh, boy. Alright. So, like... It's... Yeah, it is kind of functional. Let me just test the one that's also, like, in the actual level. Let's see, like, that's... Okay, that's sideways. It, I think, is gonna need to... Actually, I don't know why... It's gonna need a separate state, is what it's gonna need, that it doesn't currently have set up. Yeah. If I go in this one, is it kind of... Yeah, no. Yeah, that just does whatever it feels like doing. Why does it keep doing different things each time? That's the most confusing bit. Does whatever it feels like doing. Hey! Yep, I can drink. By laughing, I have my mouth wide open and, yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright. Good job. Yeah. Cool. I'm perplexed on... Why is it... Why is this doing different things each time? I was hoping it'd be a quick fix, but no. Of course, it was wrong to think such things. There's the extra little bit of when we fly out of the cannon. Isn't there like a frame? Yeah, I think there's like a... If I look closely, I think there's gonna be a frame where we kind of back up, right? Because this is not the start of the cannon trajectory. Hold on, let me go all the way over here. Where is it? Here. Hello, friend. Yeah, first frame you're like down there, and then you launch out, which like I know why it's doing that. That's gonna be a thing to be corrected. Having like the base of where it calculates the path being from the tip of the cannon, which hopefully isn't gonna cause me issues. We'll see. To start, I can have T via... No, I can't just bump it up by like 0.1 because it's... Actually, I can bump it up by, like, I don't know, one of these just to start. Have it, like, not be at 0. That... Actually, here, I can have it be in here. That will smooth the problem ever so slightly. I guess. Yeah. Can you fix the cannon? Sorry, need to reset. Yeah, I basically am resetting these cannons. Gonna be having to more, fully program them more than I thought. Is it the... Okay, there might be one quick thing I can do to just have the camera be slightly less broken. Is that... over... Let's say here I go player... camera player follow dot instance dot horizontal correction speed equals... Not correction speed, that would be bad to mess with. Horizontal angle equals 0 and vertical angle equals 0. That, I think, is the thing that's being inconsistent. And... Well, if I disable it, then it won't follow the player at all. Okay. Oh, well, what? What? Excuse? I was very... I overestimated how much that would solve my problem. Okay. Let me try... if I do it again after... Like, when the launch actually happens... Let me see what that's gonna do. Do I have to hard set it to 0 every frame to account for... that the mid-air correction code isn't happening? No, actually, I don't know why that's happening then. Why it's being sideways. Okay, let me just from here see what the camera's doing. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to, like, work on its own. I think it's gonna need to, like, yeah, need a separate state for being in midair. Oh, this flipped up to -90. What did that? Because the player turned a lot in one frame, I guess. Okay, as a testing thing, temporary thing to possibly make this work is if I just do it every frame there. It's not exactly nice, but it might just be good enough to, yeah. Oh, also, well, I don't even know if that's what I want for that. The old Canon code, you could freely look around while you were being launched out of the cannon. Where you're going, well, it mattered, but not to the same degree. You can't steer in midair. Also, yeah, the camera very much, like, loses the player a lot faster. Like, it's trailing a lot further behind than it used to from the cannon, so have to have, like, probably a special smoothing for that. Yeah. And even, I don't know if actually I want this angle for launch. Actually, maybe I do, maybe I don't. I'm not sure. For launching into the level, I kind of want the camera to be looking down kind of at the level, and you get to see it, and then going into it from, I don't know, not this angle, I think. Also being a lot closer to the player. So, yeah, I probably will just need to end up making more custom camera stuff for that. If I just temporarily take the camera thing as it currently is and up the follow smoothing to 100, you'll be a little bit closer. I mean, yeah, that's not... That doesn't have the same thud that it feels like it used to, but we'll get back there. And the one frame landing slightly sideways, I know why that's happening, and because the ground detection code, or the angling towards the ground code doesn't run. Oh, why does that? Is that snappier than it used to be? Oh, because I upped the following smoothing to 100. Yeah, that would do that, I think. The code that does the angling doesn't run if we aren't moving, which normally makes sense, but in that case, yeah, I just need to run it one special time when we are going to, yeah, hit the ground. Okay, yeah, that's slightly more smooth. Okay, that's gonna be a lot of camera code on top of the camera code that we already need to write. We're gonna need a new state for being in the on the tight ropes. Well, actually, that's more for the player. And I think we're gonna make an in-canon state for the player. Like, even though the player's kind of fine-ish right now, it's not fine enough. I think to smooth out the rest of what needs to happen with the player, there's gonna need to be some amount of stuff that happens in like the player being in a bit of a canon state, and then the camera as well needs to operate with that. Or like the player's gonna have a canon state that then the camera will be like, oh, the player's in the canon state, do this stuff. That yeah, we'll see what we we're gonna get that to look like to be better. And then on top of that, for the camera to work with the end of the level stuff and this, we're gonna need to set up, I want to set up some like camera utility functions to be able to, the camera can be doing the code to follow the player, or it can be hijacked to move towards a position of something else. And right now, like, the code that tries to move the camera into this position is happening on the activate level thing. I want to try to get more of that code being on the camera itself, to then be easier to access and call, and all that sort of stuff, both for this and the end level thing. The end level thing is gonna then have another extra step where it needs to override, not just disable player input, but it needs to override the player's movement to move the player to the center of the ring in a way that doesn't look super janky and like works. So that's gonna be fun to get that to happen. We'll see, because the player's a lot faster, has the capability of being a lot faster than they used to. That might pose some problems that we might have to find solutions for. We'll see. I think I can assume that the end of level thing will always be on flat ground. I don't think I'm gonna make it like have an end of level thing that's on a wall or on a ceiling. I mean, it's supposed to be a spring that then launches you back to the hub world. That doesn't work if you're upside down. I'm gonna be designing levels where you land needs to have no roof above it, to be able to go into a level. So level starts can't have ceilings, and end of level can't have ceiling. That might sound like a big restriction. I think I can get away with it in clever ways. Like, to some degree, I can just have like, oh, you're in some kind of a building and there's a broken hole in the roof, right? Or a chimney type deal. The submarine is gonna have such openings or whatever, like opening yet hatched things. So like, I can have interior levels and get away with that, I think. Should be fine. So, yeah, hopefully that'll work, and that'll be fine. So, it is midnight for me, so unfortunately, I think I am out of time. Oh, I got cannons functional. I'm gonna add that to the counter up to 8. I think there's a few things that I fixed that I didn't track or whatever. That's okay. We did get quite a lot functional. Most of what's left is camera jank, but I'm able to get in the cannon and go in, and the other code, other than just the camera arc itself, the code that's like activating the objectives and the strikes, like that's fine. Doing the objectives, that's working. Tight ropes aren't working, that's fine. Technically, these speed boost things we got being a bit better than before. Hazards are slightly better. The blinking is functional. Falling off the level and respawning, that's functional. Yeah, so like, actually, wait, is this gonna be functional? It is. Errors. You know what? Okay, real quick. As I said, this might not be a thing that necessarily persists, but this is just broken tightrope reference. Is there any others? If I can just quickly, if that's a fix that can be that simple, then sure. Why not? And then I can, well, not, I won't mark it off just yet. Gotta test that it's actually working. Yeah. So we do got a lot more little things to fix. Well, there's both there's some things that I thought wouldn't take as long that then have taken a while, but there were some things that I was definitely expecting to be big old problems. Oh yeah, we got the things that were invincible. Wah! Yes, that's... Oh, I passed the kill plane. So, okay, that's the fail safe that happens there. If I do this and then I beat the level and then wow, we got this going on. I want to see if I can do something real quick, just actually before we end things off here. I want to go real fast, and I want to go full speed at the end of level platform and see if I can, like, overshoot it so much that I fall off the edge. Oh, that didn't do that. I don't know if I'm gonna be, like, before, the player's max speed wasn't that fast that it was fine. If the player, oh, well, gotta actually hit the thing. If the player's move speed, if they can, like, from, like, speed boosts and going down walls and moving the same direction for a long time can be this fast, the player fall off. Actually, I'm curious of, like, I don't want to do it in a way that, oh, yeah, I think, actually, did the player fall? No. No, wait, really? Really? How? Really? I'm surprised. I mean, okay. Maybe that won't, I mean, maybe there won't be something I have to worry about as much as I thought I was gonna. Can't visually, like... I can, like, up the drag... Like, I can, if I wanted to, the second they hit it, like, slam stop them. Like, that is an option, but ideally I want to do something that, like, looks cleaner or something like that, but we'll see. We worry about that more when we go to polish them. Or at least, like, there, like, that was already working fine. I thought that with enough speed, we'd be going straight off the edge. If that's not the case, then, you know, good. Good, I suppose. Yeah, anyways, though, so I think we're going to end things off here for today. We did make a lot of progress. That's cool. I think I'm going to continue to try to do work on my own and all that stuff. My next thing I'm hoping to tackle, I guess, is more camera things. Getting, like, before, like, there's a lot of, like, things that the camera... Other things that do stuff with the camera that, rather than fixing all of them individually, we will be doing that. But first, I need to, like, build more utility stuff into the camera itself for then this other stuff to be able to access messing with the camera a lot easier. Same with some stuff on the player, I think. I said before that, like, towards the beginning of the stream, I made this player references thing. Or was it? Or player reference, which, I don't know, I'll see if I rename that, but this. An easy way for other things to get a reference to the players, like transform and then the rigid body. I'm gonna make more swaps of some things using this that aren't currently using it and stuff like that, I guess. Yeah. Then the other big thing, so there's the camera stuff, how we need to manipulate the players, like how it moves around for the interacting with levels, entrances, and the end level trigger. Next big thing after that is moving platforms, I think. Getting that to be functional, more specifically for the hub world transition thing to work properly again. So that'll be interesting. That's probably going to have a lot of problems. So, I mean, like, to some degree, I can look at conceptually how I did some of that on the old player, which is essentially just like the moving object has a rigid body. You get a reference to it and then get its velocity and add that to our current velocity every frame, or possibly even well, I forgot if I only needed to add horizontal velocity, or I don't think I needed to add velocity going up. I think that dealt with, I think that handled it itself maybe, but basically just getting a reference to the thing that moved and adding its velocity. I want to say that worked nicely enough. We'll see if with the new player being faster. Usually the faster a rigid body goes, the more problems arise. So we'll see if that has issues. But we want to be able to freely move around the hub world while it's in motion. Even falling off of it should hopefully, like, we'll fall off and then die and respawn or whatever. But ideally that, like, isn't... You know, it handles itself fine enough. We do, like, right now, we have, we go straight from scene A into scene B as far as the level transition goes. Getting that to be smoother, where I would like to have it go to an in-between, more like loading screen kind of a scene that is just going through a sea of clouds, even if the graphical stuff isn't there yet. So then it can be in that scene as long as it needs for then the next level to load, because obviously as the levels get bigger and more complicated, they won't be able to load so fast. Yeah. And then, like, right now, also, there isn't as much, what am I trying to say? There isn't as much, like, it loads the whole scene all at once, doing more to, like, split up levels. Like, you can split up, like, one scene into multiple sub-scenes, and you can load them dynamically. Eventually, I was going to look into more doing that, but that's not something I need to worry about, I think, at this stage just yet. I mean, something I'm going to need eventually, but we need just things to be more, like, functional in the first place. So, you know, we'll get there. Anyways, okay, enough rambling about, like, things we're going to eventually do. Just, like, I have my to-do list. You know what's the thing I could revive? Now that we're getting to this point of the player being more functional again, do I still have, 1 second, trying to quickly find stuff. No, wait, hold on. My, Trello board that had, like, my big old to-do list of what, we're working on in the Handman with the Unicycle and what things I have to make eventually. Over, is it here? Haha, found it. This guy that I have not looked at in ages. Yeah, this, I will need to update things on, but maybe I resurrect actually paying attention to this. Well, maybe I'm already gonna fix a few more things with the player and the cameras and all that first, maybe, but when we get to, like, actually making the first real level, maybe we'll do that. Which, at this rate, like, there is a lot more little things to clean up with the player and all the different mechanics that, still gonna be probably a couple of many streams before we, work on that. Before we, like, actually get to making the first real level or whatever. But we'll get there. It's on the horizon. Yeah, the more functional all the mechanics are when we are building it, the easier that process will be just to, like, test things and, you know, have that process not take as long from spending so much time having to deal with and fix problems with the player and camera not working and all that sort of stuff. But we'll get there. Anyways, okay, for realsies, I guess now we're gonna end things off. I'm gonna go find someone to raid real quick, and yeah. Oh, Odette Nerd is live. How about him? Sure. Makes my job easier. Okay, this and over here, and blah, and copy this into over here. So tomorrow's stream is gonna be continuing Final Doom. I think finishing that game might take 1 stream if I'm fast enough. 2 max, I believe. So almost through that, and then we'll be on to Doom 64, and that'll be cool. And then also, we're working through Little Nightmares, just a game I had already beaten, but achievement hunting in. We only got like 4 achievements left, but 1 achievement is gonna be hard that it could, if I'm bad enough, take multiple streams just to get that 1 achievement to do a speed run and deathless run of that game. Beat the game deathless in an hour. Yeah, we'll see how long that takes. But yeah. Anyways, and then 2 streams from now, we'll also continue working on the Rubik's Cube and Unity thing and all that. The thing that's been down there that I keep forgetting to even bring up. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, anyways, we'll, okay, so I'm gonna read that button there. Okay, cool. So that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. All right, blah, 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 da, 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 buttons over here, and yeah. All right, see ya.